Greetings, everybody. Critcats is back with your Monday descent into Avernus, and here we are at part 2 of our finale chapter of our campaign. We've come a long way, and we're just about at the end now. Depending on how things go tonight, the city of Elturel may be saved, or it may suffer damnation. So we're going to find out tonight. We last left off our heroes in the middle of Zariel's flying fortress, trying to make their way to Zariel's chambers.
And we were rudely interrupted
by a horde of demons that they slaughtered wholesale.
There seem to be any more coming. Do we hear a distant caw-caw?
Mary Mellon has redeemed a group hydrate, everybody.
Already? Lubricant.
Thank you.
Oh, and Ashley redeemed a group stress.
Oh.
We just sat down, though.
They're taking care of us.
No, stop that.
We're gonna need it. Tonight's shit is gonna hit the fan.
Oh, look at that purple redeemed just shit in your hand.
Fuck, that was the one I thought that people didn't know about.
Shit.
I didn't know anybody could get that many channel points.
That was that pexel that you can hover over and it says, redeem shit in your hand. Sorry, God.
Hey, I told you where you guys are. It's on you.
I'm the problem, it's me.
Alright, well,
we could go back upstairs.
I mean, that's where we're going.
You certainly could.
I'll fly over to Vice. You feeling okay?
Can Lulu fit up these stairs? She's gotten quite large.
I think she can actually shrink down to normal size.
Yeah, I imagine a minute would have passed by now.
I think shape change lasts longer than a minute.
It was just growth, right?
Well, no, the enlarge spell lasts 1 minute, but the magic that made her into a mammoth is not that. That's a shape change.
Oh yeah, no, I meant like the bigger version of the mammoth, because she was massive.
Mammoth, but big.
Shape change is in
Mammoth, but big.
Mammoth,
yeah,
but make it fashion.
Yeah, Lulu the big mammoth.
That's when she does the sparkle spray.
All right. I'm gonna peek my head around the corner. Let's see if I can see anything down the hallway before like stepping out.
It is obviously a prison.
Okay. Where there is a prison, there is usually a guard.
I say in hushed, robotic tones to whoever might hear me over my shoulder.
At this point, the fighting below you that was coming up from the stairwell descending downward, the sound starts to intensify.
Oh. Perhaps we should hasten our ascent.
I'm going to step out.
As you step out to get a better view of the prison, you see that in one of the cells is an old friend.
Oh. Was this the one that beat us or the one that did us dirty with the deals?
Yes.
Oh, he's in the sound room.
He's in Sweden.
He's in the booth. Okay.
This is Tavius Krieg for Serial Podcast. We're sponsored by MailChimp.
Sounds evil enough. Sure it's not sponsored by Twitter.
Oof.
Have you been wandering the plains of Avernus, but still feel like you're in your own personal hell? Maybe you need better help. Anyways, these were not a sponsor. Okay, so I can see him through this? Is this just like bars, essentially?
Basically, yes.
Okay, gotcha. Um, okay.
Hey guys, I'm pretty sure this is the one that beat us, but I don't remember.
Gonna be honest.
I don't think
Didn't-
Vic ever met Thavius Krieg.
Nope.
Thavius Krieg
Perfect.
was the High Overseer of Elturel. He
Gotcha.
sold out his entire nation, the holy nation of Elturgard, into indentured servitude via the Creed Resolute to Zariel, and that's why the city of Elturel is in hell.
Gotcha. Okay. We've only met two other characters that look like this guy, so those were my two guesses.
Last time I saw this dude, he was beheaded.
Oh,
And
It
burst
must
into
have-
a demon, right?
it must have grown back.
Oh, devil.
Devil, right?
Devils peel away into smoke and ash. Demons disintegrate into demon ichor.
Fia, where you at?
Sorry.
Where's Vice?
I'll come up the stairs. Yeah.
Otherwise, the fighting's gonna find you.
I'm really loud. That's my concern.
Oh,
And so is
I
the
think it-
bastard cat that's in my room.
I think it's okay. For now.
Hey, Frankie Vargas. This guy looks. I know he looks a little bit like a hut, but he looks a little bit like that Fabius guy, right? Just it's in his eyes, right? It's something in his eyes. It's just,
definitely the eyes.
All
Do
right,
we-
seems like you've got pretty good vision. Bye. I think that's the one. Shall we take care of him while we're here?
It's not really much of a point to it. I mean,
he's kind of a jerk. We could point at him and laugh.
Oh, I would like to engage in this point and laugh activity.
nah, this dude's in hell. He's probably into it.
Oh,
Hmm.
do we point at ourselves and cry then?
Nah, he'd like that too.
Oh,
That would be the opposite.
To sell Fabius.
He is completely despondent.
woeful even.
I have never seen the general so despondent.
Taken over writing all his correspondence.
Thank you.
I think he's too far gone. I think we need to keep moving.
Well, there is this doorway here. I'd like to, maybe see if I can just listen to see if I hear anything on the other side of this door.
Go ahead and roll me a perception.
Oakley dokley, artlet jokely. I do have a passive 14, but I will also roll.
Well, that's going on. Vice, are you feeling okay? You need some healing?
Oof.
I'm fine.
She says, wiping blood from under her nose.
Fine.
It's a bit dry in here.
I'll pat her on the shoulder, and as I do that, I'm gonna drop 30 lay on hands into her.
Before the lay on hands affects me, you pat me on the shoulder and my fucking shoulder disintegrates. It's just
So
You can't heal her for 30.
Oh,
yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm dealing with like necrotic.
No, that's not it. You can't heal for 30 because you don't have 67 max hit points. Or 57 max hit points.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah.
How much can I heal you for?
Let me just count this out.
26.
I can heal you for 26.
Wait, no, 24.
I'm forgetting the limitations of lay on hands.
Just
magical healing.
yeah.
All right, I'll take 24.
Okay. So you get healed 24.
Huzzah! I'm slightly less dead than I was a moment ago.
Okay, so I don't hear anything on this side of the door, so perhaps we should try to go through it.
When you turn your attentions away from Thavius Krieg, he speaks out weakly,
Ooh.
almost meekly. I cannot be redeemed for what I have done.
Yeah, probably right. Good luck with that.
Vicey's gonna look at him and say, "You are not owed anyone's forgiveness, but that will not stop you from trying to be better. If you can do that much, then it's a step in the right direction."
I can commit no more deeds on this world or on any other. I will be a prisoner forever. Either that or I must pay the ultimate price.
Which is?
There is only one ultimate price.
3 easy payments of $19.99.
Well, shipping and handling.
Annihilation?
Or you can finance through Ally.
Deposition of his soul. His soul.
Ah,
Oh.
That's the ultimate price.
oh.
Why is your maximum hit points now like 30 points higher?
Because those are that's my actual maximum hit points. My character was not synced through.
It didn't update. I see.
Yeah.
I was wrong about how much healing she could get.
Damn it.
In any case, Thavius Krieg says, in life, I was a charlatan, a confidence man. I somehow lied my way into being the High Overseer of Elturel, the leader of the holy nation of Elturgard. I played a game with forces I had no comprehension of, for I sought only to increase my power. I had no idea of the consequences of my actions. And now, I am beyond redemption. I have made far too many suffer.
Obvious. There may be a way to try to redeem yourself here. Where is Zariel?
Through those doors.
How did you end up in this prison?
As part of my contract with Zariel, I was to receive station, honor, power, as a devil in this afterlife. And so I became this form, this Amnizu, a commander of legions. But because I was a betrayer in life, no one respects me. No one will listen to my orders.
Is there anyone else in that room over there?
I do not know. And at that point, the fighting downstairs is now very much noticeably louder. Do what you must, heroes. Save Elturel if you can. Destroy me if you must.
I don't see any point to destroying you.
I'll be honest with you. When I saw you in there, I thought it would be fun to pulverize you, but you're not making it very fun.
I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I'm glad that he's awake. I'm glad that he's not catatonic. All right, as you wish. You feeling a little hot in there?
Vargas, that doesn't seem necessary.
So
Believe it
I'm
or
gonna.
not, that misses.
Oh, okay.
Is the door?
Vargas, you just singed the wall, man. Come on.
I don't think cold really singes anything, if I'm honest. But
This-
alright, don't worry. I won't miss
Let
a
that
second
freezer
time.
burn.
Yeah, come on, man.
This time the spell fizzles in your hands.
You're putting me off my game. Just let me do this. Alright?
This isn't me, man. This is on you. I'm sorry you're struggling to perform, but you can't blame me for that.
We don't have that sponsorship.
You don't make this any easier.
Okay, that hits.
Alright, there we go. 14.
It doesn't seem to bother him too much, but it hurts a little, you can tell.
He's a little chilly.
Question for you.
Oh no.
I have to follow the tenets of Lathander, and one of those that I'm reading here is intolerance for evil or those who unwittingly aid evil through sloth or inaction. He has obviously done a very evil thing, and by not helping us or doing anything about it is through sloth or inaction aiding that evil in continuing to destroy El Terrell.
But is it though? Because he doesn't have any effect on the outcome. I'll leave that
Okay.
to you to interpret.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like his role is inconsequential at this point.
Yeah,
I feel
he
like
stopped being relevant at the beginning of Chapter 2 of this campaign.
I'll look to them and say he's going to be suffering much more for his deeds in here than he ever would if we were to kill him. I think it's a cop-out to kill him right now.
Also, the fighting is getting closer. We should probably get moving.
Yes, I agree.
All right.
You can kill him. Now that you know that you can hit him, if you want to spend a little while whittling his health down, I'm not going to make you roll for it.
That's a waste of time.
Okay.
Right, while everyone's like leaving the room, I'm just gonna stay there shooting at this guy.
Let him die. Fuck it. I'm going. Open the door.
Full on cowboy.
Zariel is on the other side of this door.
How are we to be certain?
You could knock.
I could.
Her disciple just told us.
Would
Do
you
not-
like me to...
No, do not knock on this door.
Well,
Let's
I
not
listened
knock.
through it, but I didn't perceive anything.
Well, we're not her enemy, right?
I mean,
feel like we should go through the door.
We have a gift for her. As a
But
matter of fact,
does she know that?
Let's if
Lulu's
go through the
with us.
door.
What's she gonna do? Attack us with her
Go
favorite pal?
Something tells me
through
yes.
the door.
All right, so Vic opened
Through
the door, is that right?
Open the door. Hey, there were people in here.
You see before you a plush chamber, an antechamber of sorts. There's cushions and carpets. There is a warm glow. There are a few things that look a little bit out of place. There's like a torture device in the corner. There's like a casket in the opposite hallway. And there seem to be 3 chained devils. One sort of resting on a cushion in the middle of the floor, and 2 standing near a door on the south wall. When you open the door, they turn to see the metal door creak open.
Vice is gonna say in Infernal, "What's up?"
And with that, I'm sure everybody knows what time it is.
What a middle of the road.
Initiative.
Awful. Awful.
This is
Not as awful as them.
well, let's see who can beat that, because
Vice has a -3 initiative.
Yeah, it's normally a +1.
And Vargas has a -1. No, like Vice rolled
I
a
did
natural
it.
1.
I did it.
You rolled negative initiative.
I can't believe I actually I actually led up to that. Like, who could beat that? I did it.
What's up? You're too busy throwing your signs.
The what's up is really what gave it the...
I'm just... just like, hey guys, how you doing? Infernal pleasantries.
What's up, Vice? I'm a Virgo. I have no idea. Would Vice be a Virgo?
No. I'm gonna
Okay,
say...
astrology is against my real life religion, so back to Dungeons and Dragons. Lulu is the first to fly in the door. She's going to release a trumpet blast, causing both of these chain devils here near the south wall to make Constitution saving throws. One passes, one fails. One of them takes 17 damage, the other takes 9. That means the other chain devil is deafened.
Which one is? Which one's deafened? The one closer to her or farther?
I'm marking it.
Okay.
I don't know which one's a good thing for deafened. How about this one?
That works.
Kind of looks like an ear.
Yeah, it looks like a sound wave.
Sure, that too.
And then Lulu flies back out. And that brings it to Ned.
Announcing Sir Ned.
Alright. How far can I get? I can get there. So I guess I'll... you know what? I'm going to sprint. Dash, whatever. And I'm going down there, and that's what I'm doing. And that's all I can do.
I'm gonna go ahead and take off. I'm gonna fly over here, the other side of Ned, and take a couple of swings with good old reliable. First shot is 25.
That's a hit.
So that's 32. 23 of that is radiant. And then I'll take a second shot. Natural one. And then I'll circle around this side right here. No, you know what? I'm not going to do that. I'm going to go ahead and fly right here in between the two of them.
Okay.
And Vic, you're up.
I'm gonna move right here. I'm gonna stab.
That's a hit.
That's gonna be 36 piercing damage with a magical attack weapon. And then I'm going to use my cunning action to get the hell back out of the room. That's it.
Okay. That brings it around to the chain devils. And it just occurred to me that I probably should have made a token for the chains. Whoops.
You can just draw them.
I suppose I could. So the chain devils have this funny ability. And from underneath all of the cushions and pillows and carpets and stuff come a bunch of rattling chains.
This
Jacob
feels familiar.
Marley.
Now all we need is a pack of dogs.
Don't give them any ideas.
Maybe they need help.
So this chain devil up here is going to do that. It's going to animate a bunch of chains. The other two chain devils are just going to use chains that are wrapped around them to make attacks with. The deafened one is going to attack Frankie.
There. 18 hits.
That's a hit.
So is that a magical attack?
No. It
Okay,
does
so
not
it'll be,
say so.
all right, so that's 10.
And you are grappled, apparently.
Yep. Forgot what the Chain Devils did before.
Okay, it's going to try and smack you again.
Yep.
That's another 7 slashing. The other Chain Devil is going to curse the sword that you're carrying and do the same.
That hits.
Another 7. Oof. This one wraps around your neck, Frankie.
Hold on. No, it's gonna have to roll again with what you call it, runic shield.
It did. A 25 still hits.
Okay, at least it's
But
not
it's
a
not a
crit.
crit. So that'll be 5 slashing this time. And now you're grappled by 2 creatures.
So I have to roll to break both grapples?
Yeah, that's rules as written. You have to escape one of them at a time.
Okay.
Either that or kill the things grappling you. And at that point, the noise of the fighting is getting much, much louder. The noise comes now from this door, and something is trying to break it open. Vargas.
Okay. So the noise isn't coming from here?
No. You can hear it echoing down from the stairwell, but you also hear it coming now from behind the door on the far side of the room.
Right. So it's so loud from here that it's going all the way around and coming from the other door. All right. I guess, is Fabius Krieg dead yet?
No.
Okay. Well, I guess that's what I'm going to keep doing, but I'm changing to acid. So,
Okay.
yeah. Here we go. All
He's
right.
just standing there. He's not even moving, but all these cantrips just don't hurt him.
How is a fat blob like him that dexterous?
He's not dexterous. He's just naturally resistant.
I'm just imagining he's getting hit by this stuff, but he's having the same kind of response as like a businessman who's having a rough day, and just like a glob of his burrito just spilled on his shirt.
Maybe
Like,
you should point out that there are attackers coming, and he could redeem himself a little bit by fighting the attackers.
No, keep going for the guy who can't hit his back. It's fine.
I figure it's more
Yep,
just like trying to swat away some fly that's pestering you, like just instinctively, swatting at some pest. And so he sees this glob of acid coming at him, he just kind of bats it away. Not even thinking about it.
Some fly that, sent a couple of thousand people to their ultimate demise. Eternal damnation.
Okay, Vargas, unless you're going to be doing anything else on your turn, you're up, Vice.
Yep, Vice is up.
Well, give me like 5 minutes.
I'll give you until Lucky Meow falls asleep in my lap.
Ah, shit.
Nah, too
We
late.
don't have much time.
Damn it. sure that... Oh, wait. Maybe not that one. Well... Nobody's really down in the dumps quite yet, so I think I'm just going to poke my head in. And gonna poof a little sacred flame over at that one.
Okay. Whoops, sorry. Nope, that's 18 radiant damage.
Nice.
And that
Dang
chain
it.
devil does not look good.
Gonna dip back, and that's me.
Okay, that is the bottom of the round, and at this point, the door splinters off of its hinges. Now you're able to see a little bit into this room as creatures start to pour into it. And what pours in are some familiar-looking, nasty, snarly creatures.
I spoke too soon about the pack of dogs, didn't I?
You gave them ideas.
And behind them,
How many arms do they have?
they all have two. But also standing behind them looks like a miniature version of Yinogu, carrying a very large, very nasty three-headed flail.
Cool.
Alright, two of these things are going to attack Ned.
Yinogu Jr.
So that'll be 2 bites and 4 flails. Or 4 claws, sorry.
Oof.
The 20 hits?
Yep.
I need a Constitution saving throw.
Plus
That
5.
5 piercing damage is non-magical. Okay, no poison damage.
Jesus. That's a 33.
It's your Constitution modifier, or your, what do you call it? Your proficiency bonus, right?
Oh, no, it's my charisma.
Ooh.
Yep.
Total plus 5. Alright, and now a bunch of these. One of which hits. For a grand total of 1 slashing damage. The other 2 are going to barrel into the other chain devil. I think only one of those hit. Yep. Well, this thing's on its last legs. And now, this other thing is going to wade into combat.
But headbang, but it would give me a headache.
First one against the chain devil. That's a hit. That is enough to bury it. At which point it's going to turn its attention first to Frankie. How about a 17?
Just hits.
So that'll be 9 bludgeoning and 18 psychic damage.
Oof.
And then
So
one on Ned. How about a 22?
on that sentinel attack.
Yep. First things first, let's resolve this. That'll be 6 bludgeoning. Wait, is this magical? It is not. So I need a Constitution saving throw, Ned.
+5.
Yeah, it doesn't bother you. Okay, Frankie, rebuttal.
Is it just straight roll if I'm grappled? It didn't say anything about.
I don't think
that
grapple gives disadvantage. That's if you're restrained.
Yeah. Okay. So straight roll, crit.
Ooh!
And I'll go ahead and dump a 2nd level divine smite.
So that's an extra 4d8 because this is a fiend. Hold on, that's 20, 28, 37, 52, is that right?
17, 26, 30, 48, 50. No, hold on. 10, 22, 30, 45, 54. Yeah. And then you
Okay,
said it's
plus 48.
well, so it's the crit. So I would get.
Oh, it's 8d8. Oh shit.
So yeah, so it's the 4. So yeah, so 88. That's an additional 42.
So that's 9d6?
Correct.
Okay, I'm pretty sure that's the max hit so far this campaign. You want to narrate? This does not kill the Flind. It takes a good chunk out of it, though. It's going to hurt real bad. It's going to be leaking tons of demon ichor from whatever wounds you leave behind. You want to narrate how that hit goes?
Yeah, so Frankie has a chain wrapped around his neck like Leia. He manages to take the sword and jab it straight up through the shoulder, hitting one of those arteries that goes straight down to the hands, and clean cuts through it. I don't know if the shoulder's still hanging on or not, but
that arm can go right off.
Yeah.
The other one's holding the flail, so why not?
Yeah, straight through.
Okay, that Flind is now a one-armed bandit.
Inogu Jr., the one-armed monstrosity.
Now, as the final coup de grace, the Flind has this ability. So the 2 fangs of Yunogu next to Ned are going to make bite attacks as bonus actions.
Nope. Nope.
They both bite opposite corners of Ned's shield. And that brings it to Lulu, who is going to enter the room and shape change again. Unfortunately, that takes an action. So that brings it to Ned.
All right. Surrounded, so it's time to get big. Going to Giant's Might myself. And then I'm going to make a grapple attack on the Chain Devil.
Okay.
I have a plan.
So you like put the flail in your teeth and you reach out and grab this thing by the face.
Yeah, pretty much. 29.
I don't think it can beat that with anything that it can do. So you grapple the Chain Devil. You grab it by the chains.
And then I think I have to use my movement, even though I'm not technically moving. I want to drag the chain devil here.
I don't think you can do that. Because you can only force move something else by moving yourself. Otherwise, you have to execute a shove in order to move something to forcibly change something else's location. And you would also have to move it through Frankie's square.
Well, darn. That was what I was planning on doing.
Can you use a chain devil as an improvised weapon?
I thought that's what
Beat
he
a
was going
motherfucker
for.
with another motherfucker.
I thought that's what your plan was. I'm gonna
No,
be honest with
I
you.
wanted to move him here so
I couldn't sneak attack him.
it would give the other bad guys a target.
I see what you're going for.
So, in that case, what I'll do... What if I move one step back? Can I move him up to here?
I think you need to take a step upward for that. And if you take a step back there, you will draw 2 opportunity attacks.
Yeah, okay, all right. Then, in that case, I will make it... If I take a step upward, I'm assuming I'll have to do an athletics check.
You're going to have to shove him out of the way first, yeah.
Okay, so...
Fortunately, you're a fighter and you have 3 attacks and all that.
Indeed. So... 27.
Oh, come on, cooperate. Yeah, I didn't think so.
All right. And I'll drag him here is where I want to drag him.
All right.
And then, for my third attack, can I let go of the chain devil and then use my flail on the Flind?
Sure.
That's
not going to do it.
Anticlimactic there. All right, so that's action and bonus. So I am done.
Frankie.
All right. I'm going to take another.
Still grappling you.
Yeah, but it's not bothering me right now. I'm going to take another shot at the Flint.
That's
24 to hit. So that's 35. It's 5 slashing, 30 radiant.
This time you chop the other arm off, and by now it's just lost too much ichor.
There we go. And then I'll turn my attention to the chain devil that's holding onto me. I'll grab the chain that's around my neck and pull him into the sword as I'm going to attack. Damn it. 15 hit? No.
It does not.
Damn it.
You try to pull, and it just kind of wraps the chain around the sword.
Okay, move up here.
Actually, no. I'm gonna move up here. Actually,
Oof.
no. I'm gonna move around the other side. That makes more sense for Frankie. Okay.
Yeah, you are of low health.
We call that normal health for Frankie.
What's a 15 hit?
It does not.
I'm going to disengage and head on back.
You actually don't have to disengage because you have the mobile feat.
Oh yeah, because I made an attack with her in and out. All right, I'll move it back. That's it.
Either way, you do the R2 scream.
Ow!
Oh, God. Give me a warning next time.
No.
The first thing that happens is this chain devil is going to advance to here.
The art project.
It's really good.
I love it.
Belongs on the fridge.
Gonna put it up using alphabet magnets.
Hell yes.
Those are alphabet magnets.
Yeah. Don't you see that they say ooh, but vertically?
Okay. I think 2 of these chains are going to try and attack Ned. That's 1 hit. That's 10 slashing because it's non-magical, and you are grappled. Oh, shoot, Frankie, I forgot. At the start of your turn, you took some piercing damage from the chain.
Oh,
It's
So-
non-magical, so 5.
deal.
And now, the fangs of Yunogu are going to rally. 2 of them are going to attack Ned. That Flynn got wrecked so fast.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Don't apologize.
Those are misses.
Did you ask for their pronouns?
Those are not misses.
Those are 2 crits. Goodness.
Those are some
Probably
misters,
not going
right?
to hurt that much, though. Let's see. So the first one is 7, and the second one is 10. So total 17. Oh my god, I'm under cat attack.
Mon Dieu.
There. One of them is laying in my lap. The other one is standing up with 2 paws on the armrest, and they're pawing at each other. And I'm trying to dungeon master, guys. Come on.
You're fighting 2 battles at once.
In any case, the other 2 Fangs of Yunogu are going to try and take it to the Chain Devil. Those look like hits. Those are all hits.
These chain devils are having a bad time.
Wait, that's not supposed to be a crit, so that's 13. $32.
32.
Oof. That is a former Chain Devil.
No longer grappled.
That is
The
correct.
artist formerly known as Chain Devil.
And that brings it to Vargas.
Its symbol is just one of those things that are drawn on the screen.
Well, I mean, no one's really called for me. Doesn't seem like things are going terribly.
Stop trying to kill this dude!
I'll keep doing it.
I'm
It's
gonna
great.
kill him eventually. It's death by inches.
You're wasting time.
Death by 1,000 cuts.
Most likely, yeah. Yes!
You fell 5
For
damage.
5.
Because you rolled a 2, a 2, and a 1.
You poked him.
It's progress. Alright.
I think,
Yep, that's
like,
all I'm doing.
You acid splash him and he sneezes.
It's a little sizzle. Little sizzle.
It's like one of those really loud sneezes that you know hurt.
Oh yeah, dad sneeze.
One of those ones where it like gets you in the shoulder.
Ah.
Yeah, you hear it down the
Oh.
hall.
I'm old enough to understand that feeling.
Yeah.
All of my sneezes hurt my face.
That's funny because your face hurts my face.
Oh.
Good.
I don't know.
Oh!
Does your
But-
face hurt? Because it's killing me. That's a dad
Nice.
joke.
Nice.
Do I still have the vinegar on? Does my still have the vinegar?
Hold on, I gotta restart the
does.
time.
All right. There's a time. There's a special time.
Yeah, spray Vargas.
We'll get there.
Vice, it's your turn.
Oh, I didn't.
That's why I was saying Vice.
I'm sorry. So I turned a corner. I'm gonna poke back in, The room's a little bit different than how I left it.
It is. There's a lot of demon ichor on the floor, and there's definitely 2 corpses burning away into ash. Also,
That's,
Frankie looks kind of fucked up.
I mean,
Med
that's
is a
not
little beat up.
unusual.
What's
Yeah, but
most
now he's like
important is the
angelically
thing
fucked up.
play. Ooh.
You've been angelically fucked up.
Jesus Christ.
He's a jellicle cat.
Frankie, take a healing word.
Yay! Yay! What's my healing word?
Birkenstocks.
Birkenstock. Perfect.
No. Ned just said that in the midst of battle.
Well, Ned said that, and I started to feel better, so I assume that that's the word that he said. Frankie may be angelic, but he's still got an intelligence of 8.
I was complimenting these Knowles Birkenstocks that they're wearing.
They would wear socks with Birkenstocks.
Those are just our feet.
Ew.
God, even your feet have bad taste.
Wow.
You should see how they taste.
Oh no. Are you flirting with me?
Okay, first of all, I'm not into that. Second of all, I'm gay. So.
All right.
Did you just assume that dog's gender?
Ooh.
Vice just got canceled.
Third of all, I'm not into bestiality.
Whoa, are you kink shaming?
Are you shaming me for my lack of kink? And also, that's a crime. That's like an actual crime.
Kink shaming is my kink, okay?
You got it wrong, babe. Gaslighting's what gets me off.
Vice, what are you doing?
I'm gonna fucking shit.
Vice is gonna shit.
No.
But no one redeemed that.
Yeah, I'm gonna sacred flame this asshole.
But no one redeems it. Throw shit at the fan.
So you got to roll that with -5 because you're targeting something.
Huh?
She said she's going to sacred flame his asshole.
Oh. Shot rules.
It's a good thing that this is a dexterity save.
He literally just lit a fire under his ass.
Yeah.
It does the R2-D2 scream as it jumps for the ceiling.
Another one.
The I just ate Nash.
There we go.
That's appropriation.
The I just ate hot wings and now I'm pooping later scream. Because sacred flame in his asshole.
I appropriate a lot of hot wings.
Somebody put this Knoll Fang of Inogu on Hot Ones.
Yes. He did the last dab.
Oh.
All right.
Am I too old to do that?
That'll be my turn. That'll be my turn, yeah. I did okay for my turn, but it ended on a sour note.
Chains. Oh, and she misses. She picks up one of her huge hoof feet and tries to smash down one of the chains, and she's finding it difficult to draw a bead on it. Ned. Oh, you started your turn, and you're still grappled by one of those chains.
Yes.
So you're going to take a whopping 4 slashing damage.
All right. First things first, I'm going to break the chain, break the grapple.
+5.
That's just a 12, isn't it?
Well, hold on. So what am I doing? I thought I was making an athletics roll.
You have advantage because of your size or something?
Oh, is it a Constitution save?
No, it's contested athletics.
Oh yeah, yeah, advantage on athletics when I'm big.
Okay, then you're able to break out. That did cost you a special attack action, however.
Yes. So then I'm going to hit the null right here.
Okay.
But I didn't mean to do advantage on that. But
It's
that's
okay.
okay.
At 27 hits.
And that's a plus D8 for my bigness. Ooh, a big 1. That's awesome.
Is the
And
royal
then-
bigness?
Point.
Another hit.
That
for
hits.
7. Chipping away, I guess. Compared to Frankie's damage and Vic's, it's not much. Oh yeah, I forgot the shield bash again. So I guess I'll do this one. I'll try knocking him down. My bonus action.
He is prone. You're not even
And that's
looking
it.
at this one. You're like trying to smack this other one. This other one's just looking mean at you, and just kind of out of
Yeah.
the corner of your eye, bash him in the face and knock him on the
That's it.
Okay, Frankie.
I'll take a step forward, seeing my opportunity. I'm going to take a swing at the prone bone with advantage. 23 to hit
23
is
hits. That's
21 damage.
21.
And I'll take a second shot at that same one. 27 to hit.
28,
That's
35.
yeah.
You hacked that one up pretty good. You cut off part of its face and like a chunk out of its midsection.
And
Still bleeding.
I'm going to go ahead and stay right there.
I believe, yeah, that's a hit.
Oof.
26, is that right?
It is. And that'll just do that.
You snake your dagger in between its ribs and it yelps, but it is still standing, although it is now profusely leaking ooze.
You made the puppy yelp.
And leak profusely. Kind of nasty.
Vic and I are essentially the equivalent of two kids throwing rocks at a dog from over a fence.
My rocks hit really hard, though, so that's pretty cool.
My rocks hit consistently.
Yes.
I said puppy yelp, and all I can picture is a website that dogs review fire hydrants. It's been a weird day, folks.
All right.
Owner called it red, but it's just gray.
3 of the Knoll Fangs of Yanogu are going to get a whiff of the Sword of Zariel and try and take down Frankie. Let's see what they come up with. 3 bites.
Miss. Miss. Miss.
And 6 claws.
Miss. 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 Last one.
Almost, damn it.
You do not know the marital status of any of these
For a
fangs.
grand total of 1 damage, 9 attacks, a flurry of claws and nasty spittle-covered knoll teeth.
And I got scratched.
Yeah, but only just barely.
Which was the one that hit me?
Let's say, you know what, this one would have stood up first. Let's say it's the one that you beat the holy dog shit out of.
I was sitting there. I was like,
holy dog shit.
I was gonna say, because if he didn't stand up, then he didn't hit me.
Yeah, we'll say it's the one in the middle.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, the other Fang of Yanogu is going to try and do the same to Ned. And can't buy a bucket. The Chain Devil is going to try and wrap Ned up in its chain. That's a hit. That's not a crit because he's not attacking with advantage. So that's going to be a whopping 8 slashing. And you are grappled. Then he's going to try and do the same to Lulu. Lulu also gets grappled. And takes 14 slashing.
Oof.
And that brings it to Vargas.
Yep, everything is still cool. So yeah, we're going again.
Who was supposed to yell to him?
Nobody, don't say anything. Let him do this. He needs it.
Yes. All right. It's an extra 10 acid.
This time it splashes like right on his face, and he doesn't do anything about it. It starts to cook his skin and it sizzles, and it starts to make this kind of gross, watery runoff that runs down his robes, but he doesn't do anything about it. And unless
So
he'll
he
be
just
doing
doesn't
anything
really
else,
seem to care.
yeah, he doesn't
Nope.
seem to care at all. That brings it to Vice.
This is gonna quick shout over her shoulder, Vargas, get your ass over here. Gonna poke her head in. Who could use some help?
Yes.
You're fine.
You
But
said
yes,
help.
both of them.
Yeah.
About half.
You're-
A little over half, so get Frankie.
All right.
Baby cut hands.
Frankie, I'm gonna give you a second level healing word.
Yay. What's the word this time?
Wells Fargo.
That's 2
Ooh.
words.
That's all I
Not
know.
if I
is
say it
Wells.
fast.
You could
I guess
just say,
it makes sense because it's a second level healing word.
used to
You
be
got 2
used to be
words.
Wachovia. You could just say Wachovia. There you go. Bing bong. A little bit of bank history for you.
Hold on. Can it be a proper noun?
Before then, it used to be First Union. There, you want to go a little
Because
farther
then it
back?
can be a name.
Ooh, a little bit.
Because, like, if it's a proper noun, does that make it 2 words? Right? No, it does. But
There are plenty of proper nouns that are 1 word.
yeah.
Joseph.
Oh, not Joseph. That's too familiar to me.
Engelbert.
Lucky meow.
Humperdinck.
Syrup.
Lucky meow.
Before then, it was Core States Financial.
Oh my God.
The ones who built the Core States Spectrum.
Feel so
Oh.
educated.
I'm sure our audience is absolutely enthralled by
Sure
this.
Well, we already killed the boss, so well, the
just-
mini boss here. We just gotta talk about banks now.
I say one bank name and y'all go off, but okay.
Anyway, that's your bonus action.
Yeah.
Remember, that also
And-
triggers your blessed healer.
Yeah. I keep forgetting about that. All right. So, gonna quick calculate that. Quick get 4. And I'm going to Sacred Flame this asshole.
Okay. Nope, he takes 8 radiant.
That's the equivalent of a lens flare.
Right to the eyeballs.
Eat shit, retinas.
Okay, Lulu is going to try and stomp on the chain that has bound her. That's a miss.
I was also going to move back behind the...
And that brings it to Ned. Ned, you are currently... Oh, wait. Hold on. She took damage. She's going to take 9 damage from the chains. Ned, you're also going to take some damage for starting your turn grappled by the chain.
I don't think I will, actually.
No. It's like wrapped around your armor collar.
Has this one stood up? It stood up, right?
Yeah, it stood up.
All right. So I'm going to hit hit it. Pretty sure I hit it.
It's on its last legs. You clock it clean in the face. You knock out some of its fangs, but it's somehow still standing. And it looks
And
kind of terrified, or terrifying at that point, because it's like so beat up, it kind of looks like a zombie.
In that case, I will attack again.
The 14 hits, actually.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, that's enough to bury this one.
All right. And then I'm going to use my shield bash on this one.
Okie doke.
To knock it down. Actually, no, I'm going to knock it away. Back 5 feet. Why do I always lose my athletics?
I don't think it can beat that, no matter what it does, so it's going to be repelled 5 feet as a result of a shield bash to the noggin.
And then, grappled.
Yes, you were still grappled by chain.
Dang, that means I can't move. Okay, can I would have knocked him down instead of back in that case. Can I do that?
I'll allow it this one time.
Thank you. And then I'm going to
Wow, hit.
guess I'll hit him again.
Whack-a-mole.
That hits.
9 damage. And that's it.
Well, Frankie sees his opportunity. Go ahead and take a shot at the knoll on the ground. 21 hit.
That hits all right.
So that'll be 29, 33. And I'll swing again. Double 27s.
4 defenses.
Yeah, so that's 31. No, sorry. I'm sorry. Not 20. Sorry, 31. I miscounted. 29.
It's still enough. It is now a pile of ichor.
I will move here next to
That
this
will be an
one.
Attack of opportunity.
Sure thing.
How about a 22?
Yeah, that's fine. So
That'll
it's
be
2.
A grand total of 2 piercing, and I need a Constitution saving throw. Because you're not immune to poison damage, right?
I'm resistant. 27.
No, apparently you are immune.
And I'll end my turn right there.
Sorry, Vic.
So when they were attacking the chain devil, were they attacking the chains themselves?
Yes, the chains. The
Cool.
individual chains.
I'm gonna attack this one. Oof, 12 to hit.
You can't figure out where to hit the thing, and you spear it right inside one of the links.
Unfortunate.
I'm just gonna walk back now. That'll do it.
Okay.
We just watched a short duel between 2 inanimate objects.
Excuse me.
I'm
I
sorry.
have nothing to say to
I
Formerly,
feel
that.
like that's somehow racist against Warforged.
Exactly.
formerly inanimate
I am-
objects.
I am absolutely alive. I just wasn't turned on when you found me.
Folks in the chat, we're taking bets on how many times Vice is going to get canceled tonight. We're up to 3. Over under is 14.
What are the Vegas odds?
Vegas odds, money line. Not looking good for Vice.
All right, Ned, you did not untangle yourself. Is that right?
That is correct.
Okay, so that means only one of the chains is going to attack you.
Oh, it hits.
That's non-magical, so you're only going to take 3 slashing damage, but now you're grappled by 2 chains.
Wow. He's
Two
prolific.
chains.
He can grapple you.
Oh my god.
Grappling me.
Yeah, let's give it up. Give it up in the chat for 2 chains.
Nice. Wait, hold up. 2 Chains is working with the devils?
I mean, of course.
The other chain is going to wrap itself around this Null Fang of Yunogu's neck. That's 10 slashing. And it is now grappled. And let's see. The Fang of Yunogu is going to try and bite Frankie. Does it miss? That's a hit. Also a hit.
That's a hit. -6, so 9.
11 minus 3 is 8.
Oh, sorry, that's 17 minus 6 is 11. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. And that brings it to Vargas. Still beating up the defenseless Savius Krieg in the corner.
I shouted at you this time.
Yep, but this time I got shouted at, so out of curiosity, I'll take a couple steps. I guess. I can see these chains here, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how this works. I can acid splash them, yeah? Do they make dex saves, or how does that go?
Yes.
Alright. Well, that's the thing.
Hold on. So then the inanimate object itself would be making the saving throw, right?
I guess so. I mean, both of them.
Apparently.
It says objects always fail strength and dexterity saving throws. So that means they're both just going to take 10 damage.
Okay, that's cool with me. Alright, I'm helping! Christ! Vice's turn.
Alright. You know the drill. Gonna poke my head in here. Ned, you're doing alright. How's Lulu looking? Is she alright?
She looks close to full strength. Maybe
for her.
5/6 or something.
Alright. I'm gonna just shoot a level 1 healing word at Frankie. And then
What was the word?
Bird.
Pantene.
Ooh, pro D.
I thought everyone knew that the bird was the word.
Bird, bird, bird. Bird's over. Well, bird, bird, bird. Sorry, God.
We're all fired.
I didn't say anything.
I mean, we're in hell, literally. Fire.
How's the chain devil looking, health-wise?
Not very beat up or scratched.
Hmm.
Only the damage that you dealt to that chain devil is visible.
Gotcha. And the fangs?
They're pretty banged up. Most of them are dead.
Yeah, that's true. All right. Does it make sense for me to target the chains? Kind of.
Well, they're causing me some butt ache.
Yeah. Which one is grappling Ned?
He's actually grappled by the two that are just north of him.
Ah, shit. Wait, so
Be one of the
Lulu
true
is
Dungeon Master.
only grappled by one?
Correct.
Cool. I'm gonna target that chain.
Okay, it takes 18 radiant damage.
And then before you end my turn for me, I'm gonna move back into place.
Okay. Lulu is going to try one more time to stomp this stupid chain. This time she hits and shatters it.
Oh,
It was a team effort.
oh, you ruined one of the magnets.
Okay, Ned.
If I break the grapple, can I move through these chains?
I want to say they're going to try and resist. They are now animated, so they count as creatures. I think you have to shove them out of the way.
Okay.
They're like
In that
coils.
case. In that case, instead of breaking the grapple, I'm going to attack the chain.
Okay,
Let's
which
do this one first.
Okay.
That's
You
not going to
definitely
hit.
get your chain wrapped up in that chain.
Yeah.
Oh, almost. You smack a bunch of the links off, and it's struggling to hold itself together. Yeah, that's enough.
All right.
That one is shattered.
So that's just my action.
Correct.
So I'm going to use bonus action, knock this one down for Frankie.
Yeah,
And
it can't, no matter what it rolls, so it cannot beat a 28. That one gets knocked prone by a shield bash.
and that will do it.
I mean, it's just right there. First attack will be 26 total damage.
Yeah, that hurt.
All right, well, get a second shot in there.
Ned knocks this thing to the ground, and you spear it twice with the sword of Zariel. The second time, it lights it on fire with radiant energy, and it just bursts into this flaming, gurgling pool of demon ichor.
Chris.
And then I'll fly right down here next to my buddy. And I'll just stand there and stare him right in the eyes.
Okay.
Oh,
Intimidation?
hello.
I'm
Oh,
Momo.
goodbye.
You like try to stab it from behind, and like it just accidentally deflects the blade with its tail.
Shit.
Hey Vic, are you doing okay?
No,
You're
I am
huffing a
feeling
lot here.
I am feeling the emotion sad.
Oh, is that a new one for you?
Get back to me on that.
Okay.
Okay, the Fang of Yanogu is going to try and attack Frankie.
Okay.
I need a
1 damage.
Constitution save.
That's 1 damage. Con save 13.
Yeah, that does it. The crit
That one
hits. So this one reaches out and, like, it claws underneath your helmet. Scratches you pretty good.
Little, I
hurts.
think you a little chin scratch.
That's 13 damage after reduction. The Chain Devil is going to try to grapple Ned and Lulu. This one against Ned. It's a hit.
Yup. Well, that one's already grappling me, though.
Oh, well, then it just smacks you. This one's going to try and grapple Lulu. That's a hit.
Up.
That is 10. And Lulu is now grappled. And that brings it to Vargas.
Okay, so I would have seen the chain kind of like go from here, where it was like on one of them, over to Lulu, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna take a step down, and then yeah, target both chains.
Okay.
With acid.
Okay, they both take 8 acid damage.
Cool. And that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Well. Huh. No significant changes have occurred, aside from the death of Yanogus.
Isn't that enough for you, Vice? Why isn't anything ever enough?
I'm just gonna sacred flame the Chain Devil.
No, you won't. It spins around and the chains unwrap from around its neck to cover it with a shield.
Vic, whatever's going on with you, it's contagious.
Oh no.
Okay, Mammoth Lulu is going to try and stomp the chain. That's a hit.
Off the yard.
Oof. That chain is no more.
Chain.
And that brings it to Ned.
Ned notices that Lulu is now off the chain. Ah.
I thought Frankie was supposed to be the one cursed to make dad jokes forever.
Ooh.
So I'm going to hit the chain grappling me.
No, apparently you aren't.
It's the second natural one.
Oh no.
Can we get 3 in a row?
Wow.
No, but that is still a miss. You're just tangled up in a web of chains.
You're swatting at your own little fly.
It like ties you up in a knot, and you keep trying to
Yeah.
untie it so you can smack it with your flail, and you just keep tying it worse.
I had so many more plans for this turn. I am assuming I can't shield bash the chain to knock it down. So
Oh, maybe. I mean, knocking it down might not do anything.
oh yeah, I could knock it away.
Ding, ding, ding.
All right, I will attempt to do that. Bam. 18. Wow.
Okay, I don't know
That's
how
low for
this
me.
is supposed to work exactly. Let's see. I think we're just going to use the Chain Devil's stats. and it gets knocked back. You are now free from the grapple.
These mortal chains.
Wow. It's been so long since I've been free. I don't know what to do. I guess nothing. I will stand there and plan my next turn.
Attack for 33. Fly.
You spear it right through the throat.
I'll fly to the other side of the chain devil.
The ceiling is not high. You will draw an attack of opportunity from the chain.
So the plan was I was going to fly, because I have 90 feet of fly movement, fly around this side.
Okay, if you're going to do it that way,
land.
then you will not.
Yeah. I did it on my screen. It just didn't translate over to you. And attack the chain devil. 17 hit.
It does.
So 28. And you know what? I'm going to go ahead and dump a 3rd level Divine Smite into that one.
So that'll be 5d8.
Yeah. Another 21. Radiant.
This thing is looking pretty banged up. It's still ticking, though.
That'll be the end of my turn.
Hello. I'm going after the chain devil itself. 29.
Oh.
33 damage. I just had to hit the right thing, Vice. That's all I had to do is just target the right fucking thing. That's all I had to do.
Thank
The
God.
last chain coil falls to the ground in a heap.
Fantastic.
Lucky's mad I'm not petting her.
Quick question. How are the noises behind us going?
There are no more noises now.
Ah, they were the noises. Fantastic.
I'm referring to the noises downstairs that compelled
Yes.
us to move forward.
Yes.
Yes.
Those
They are-
noises are no longer resounding in your ears.
They got
That's-
louder into this door earlier, and then they came through the door. They
Hell on
found
the
an
floor.
alternate way up.
They opened the door, and then they got on the floor, and now they're just a pool of demon ichor.
They kind of literally walked the dinosaur.
I was going to say that.
I hate you all so much.
I think Fabius Krieg needs to make a dexterity save.
I'm working on it. I'm trying to see what
I'm
happens
just-
here.
I'm
Just brushes
so-
that one off.
I'm just in a group of dads.
So, do you want me to just keep rolling and we just keep
If
doing
you
this,
intend
or
to kill him, it may take some time, but if you guys want to just sit there for a couple of minutes while Vargas wails on this thing, he will.
No.
I mean, it sounds like he really needs this. It sounds like this is like he's having a bit of a moment, and we should grant him this catharsis. Do we hear anything at all?
You're
Like
fighting
anything
in
in
the
the
distance. There was fighting outside.
Yeah.
I mean, you can go and investigate and look for trouble, maybe.
I guess in the meantime, Vic might be the guy to go investigate and look for trouble. I'm gonna try to be sneaky about this if I can.
I'm gonna stay behind Vic with my headlight.
I guess not. Well, Vic's gonna try
You
anyways.
didn't know that you rolled a natural one. Vic
That's
doesn't
I
know
mean
that.
I know that's what I'm
Player knows,
saying
character
is
does not.
And
Yep.
my dog wants out, so I'll be back.
Actually, this is a good time for us to take our first regularly scheduled break for the evening.
sure thing.
So everybody
Right
out
before
there
Vic
in
dies.
TV land watching tonight, we'll be back in 10.
Woo!
Greetings, everybody. We're back from our first break of the evening, and now we are on the precipice of a great decision. Our heroes have defeated a combined force. Well, actually, very much not combined. They were fighting each other. But there was a nice three-way battle in the antechamber outside of whatever lies beyond that door. And our
It's
heroes
okay.
were triumphant.
A menage a trois of sorts.
Voulez-vous coucher avec Yinogu ce soir?
Ooh.
Omelette du fromage.
Oh.
That's about the extent of what I can say.
Laboratory du Dexter.
You said that there were two this is a door right here?
There is a door there.
Okay.
Vic, did you say you were poking your head in this one?
I sure am with a yep, not one stealth, but Vic don't know. Cool. It's okay. That's I
You probably
expected.
know when you're feeling so smug about sticking that dagger in that. That was in that Fangy Yunogu's neck, right? That was the last thing to go. No, that
It
was
was
the
the
chain
chain
devil.
devil.
That's right.
Chain devil.
So after gutting that last chain devil, you're feeling so smug with yourself that you just go and kick the door open. You're just like, oh, I'm
Perfect.
not being very stealthy, am I?
Oh. Well, hopefully nobody heard that.
You maybe hear fighting off in the distance, but you can tell that there's just another set of stairs here. Those go down,
Interesting.
probably to the other side of that same chamber.
Anything
Looks like some
interesting
kind
about
of
this?
study or workshop or something. There's a bunch of items that you can't really make sense of.
Okay. And this is a chest or a shield on the ground?
It does look like a chest.
Interesting. I'd like to walk over to it.
Okay,
Is it locked?
it is.
Can I try to pick it, maybe?
Certainly.
Cool.
Well, you managed to pick the lock, but you didn't look for traps.
I didn't.
So I'm going to need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw as you are pricked with poison.
Okay.
You have advantage, I believe, because you are resistant to poison, right?
I am resistant to poison. So 19.
It's coated with wyvern poison, so you only take 11 damage.
Okay.
It specifically says that you have advantage on saving throws against poison, right?
From constructed resilience, I have advantage on saving throws against being poisoned and resistance to poison damage.
Yeah, so you only take 11. But you get to roll twice. But twice wasn't enough.
That's A-okay.
In any case, you get pricked with some poison, but because you're a warforged, it doesn't really bother you much.
Ow.
You
Was
think
there anything
maybe
else in
you
here?
should have looked for traps before you tried to unlock it, but that's it.
I did kick the door and I was feeling cocky.
But it comes unlocked.
Cool. What do I find? I would like to
Piles
search.
of coins.
Ooh, money. Soul coins?
I mean, you can sift through it if you want.
What other coins?
It's mostly gold and platinum.
Well, that is useful in some places. I will take some, and I will let the others know of my find. Hey, money. Cash money.
What? No,
Cha-ching.
no, we have a mission here.
Hey,
What are you doing?
guys, listen. Cash money.
People are gonna fucking die, man.
But hear me out. Cha-ching.
No.
Cash
No.
money.
Bad robot. No.
Cash money.
No. No.
Hey, Frankie. Cash money.
Vic, this is not the time to be counting your cash.
Wait, no, there is. Cash money. It's in this room.
Vic, let me be very clear. We are here for one purpose, as Vice said. Either put the cash back or put it in your pockets. I don't want to hear any more of it.
But when we get back to the surface...
And as he starts talking, I'm going to come over to this door. Does the door appear to be locked?
It does not. As you approach the door, you hear a voice from beyond it. Enter here and die.
Ooh. Or
Do
cash
I-
money.
Challenge.
Is it a voice that we recognize?
Vaguely. It sounds different, but you think you heard this voice in Idle Glen.
Is this a voice that Vice finds kind of attractive?
Yeah, it totally sets your heart aflutter.
Damn it!
Uh-oh.
Okay. I'm going to try to peek my head in, try not to be too loud. And
Okay, while you're doing that, while you're messing with the door, Vic is over there screwing with the chest. Vice, what are you doing?
I'm gonna stick with Frankie. I'm gonna give Vic one last disapproving like.
I don't understand. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to level with you real quick. I don't actually I'm going with the bit, but I don't actually understand why we're against just grabbing some coin.
Well, it's. I think it's the principle of greed that we're trying to avoid here.
I think there was money in the room where the things that tried to kill us came from. We could maybe take a little bit of loot for killing the things.
I
No.
understand that could very well be the circumstance, but also Frankie and I are lawful good aligned characters, and our priority in this case is freeing El Terrell, and the money has nothing to do with that.
And one of the flaws that Frankie got with the sword is that it's his way or the highway, and he doesn't give a shit what you're thinking.
Oh yeah, that's
So
a good
that's why-
point. Actually,
that's why
I wouldn't even bother arguing with Frankie on that one. Okay,
Yeah.
I just wanted to make sure I kind of knew where the players' heads were at. Sorry
Right.
to break the fourth wall a little bit. I just wanted to
no.
figure out why exactly we're going so hard against Vic right now. I was like, bruh, it's just some fucking loot. I don't know.
They just don't care.
That's
What it
cool.
boils down
Okay.
to.
Just
Well,
making sure.
player-wise-
They did
Player-wise-
also say that if you want to take it, go ahead. It is dungeon loot.
Right, I figured so. Okay, I just wanted to make sure that it was like I was about to like lose my friends because I wanted to grab some fucking doubloons, bro. I was like,
Frank, PB as a player, absolutely take that shit, put it in your pockets. We'll buy some shit with it later. Go on a fucking
Oh, fuck
bender.
that! Absolutely.
Frankie, put that shit away. We've got stuff to do.
okay, sounds good, but okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, like
you're good.
we're on a mission.
Fantastic.
Yeah, Francis and Vice are thinking now is not the time.
Good shit.
Okay,
Uh,
Ned, what are you doing?
I wasn't done.
Oh, sorry.
I give Vic one last disapproving stare, and then I'm gonna go join Francis at the door.
Okay. Ned, what are you doing?
Seeing all this play out, I kind of give Vic a thumbs up, and I
Hell
point
yeah, brother.
over. I point over to this corner and mouth. There's a chest there too.
Oh shit.
Actually, didn't see that.
and then I come down here by the door and I say, Lulu, maybe you should announce yourself. Maybe she'll remember something.
She reels her trunk back and blasts. Vargas, what are you doing while this is going on?
I mean, I think you know what I'm doing.
Okay, just making sure. All right.
Hold on, wait. Just for clarification, the voice said "enter and die." Yes.
Correct.
So
Enter
what if we
here
just-
and die?
What if we just open the door?
Is it a push or a pull door?
Frankie was trying to open up
Oh,
the door,
shit.
try to be a little quiet and see if he can see in.
Oh, like trying to roll a stealth check, maybe?
Oh,
This
Frankie,
doesn't count because that's just silly, but
you glow, man.
I tried. You
Just
all
a
were
holy
like, "Ah."
radiance emanates from the door.
yeah, I'm not gonna make you roll because
Yeah.
When you open
That's
this
fine.
door, it's just you know that Zariel knows that you're there.
Hmm.
In any case, you open this chamber, and you can see on the far side of the room a figure that you've only seen at a distance, or in your memory, or in a completely different form. Although you can very clearly tell that it's still her, except she holds a halo of fire over her head, and at her side, next to the iron throne that she's sitting on, is a huge war hammer. And as you
Oh,
crack the door open, she says, "Speak your piece, say your last words, and then I will send you to whatever god you wish."
I'll take a step in.
I'm a little bit indecisive on that god part.
Zariel, I know that you're in there. We've seen what you did in Idle Glen. We saw what destroyed that town and what you ultimately came down here to fight and what you succumbed to. And I'll take a step to the side so that Lulu can come in.
She trumpets, and she takes a few steps back and rams the doorway so that she can squeeze herself through.
Jesus!
She tramples on some of the furniture as she stomps in to this giant chamber, which is marked in a way that is beyond your comprehension.
Zariel, your trusted companion, Lulu, guided us here. We fought valiantly by her side to try to save those poor people of Elturel who've done nothing wrong except to be deceived by that horrible cretin, Thaddeus Krieg. Thaddeus Krieg.
At the mention of Thavius Krieg, she sits back in her chair a little bit, and she smiles as if she's suppressing a laugh.
I know that there's still good within you.
At that point, Lulu pipes in. She trumpets her trunk again, and she says, "Zariel, you've disgraced yourself. After all we've been through together, after all we've done, how could you?" And at that point, Zariel first stands up. Her halo flares and then wanes. She leans forward to catch her face in her hand, and she says, "Lulu, I'm sorry. You're right. I have disgraced myself. I am ashamed." And then she sits back down in her throne.
Take a few steps forward. Zariel, we've come all this way because we're willing to try to help you make the right choice. And I'll pull out her sword.
When you draw your sword, she stands up again, and instinctively, she picks up this huge hammer. It's enormous. It's about maybe twice her size. And she picks it up effortlessly. And as she begins to take a grip of this weapon, you realize the amount of poise that she has in her fighting stance is unlike anything that you've ever seen. It is crazy intimidating. And you realize, after you pull this sword out, that she's only doing that in response to you presenting this sword or drawing it from its scabbard.
I take the sword and I place it in my hands and I hold it like this. I go, this is the symbol of the good within you. I truly believe that if you take up the mantle of the angel that you once were, that you can repent for your sins. You can make light of this. You can turn this around and become this good beacon that is unmatched within this world. I urge you, Zariel, please, please redeem yourself and free those poor people of Elturel from the chains that bind them.
And as you start to hold this sword out, an apparition appears.
I'm gonna cry.
When you see Rhea this time, she's ghostly. You can see right through her. And because you can see through her, even though her back is to you, you can see her face, like looking at the inside of a mask. And you can see that one of her eyes has some kind of weird nictating membrane kind of odd pupil shape. It's rectangular like a goat's eyes. And she's sporting one horn on one side of her head. And she speaks. Lady Zariel, my name is Rhea Mantlemorn. I am a Hell Rider. I served you from the time that I could hold a sword. I lived my whole life to try to better your legacy. I traveled with these people, these mortals. Their quest is right and true. You have a chance now to save all of Elturel. And at that point, Rhea shrieks in pain and contorts. She throws her face forward into her hands and falls to her knees. She stands up again in a very unnatural way, with her head all the way backward, standing on her tippy toes. And you can see now she's got two horns. And the other eye has the same funny nictating membrane. And she says, "They brought the shield to Avernus." Zariel grips Matalatok, this huge two-handed warhammer, and you can feel the air in the room tense. And she says, "Is this true? Did you bring Gargouth to my doorstep?"
Yeah, Ned's gonna. What are these things?
They're like
Crates?
seats.
Okay, so he's gonna move in front of there and say, "I was foolish and signed a contract. I didn't have much choice after that."
She sneers at you. All right. It is now the moment of truth. Frankie, I need you to roll me a persuasion check.
At disadvantage?
Yeah, with your appropriate bonus. Holy shit.
I
So
mean,
that's
even minus
minus 4
is
to
still
that,
good.
but
So
still.
23.
Yeah, that's still a 23. Well, I honestly wasn't expecting things to go this way. Zariel's trembling hand reaches towards the gleaming hilt of her sword. Her fingers brush against it, and she grimaces as radiant light sears her flesh. As her grip tightens, she gasps in pain, then speaks an oath through tears of confusion, sorrow, and dawning joy. I, Zariel, supplicate myself before the holy light of justice. If it should accept me, I vow to take up this blade once more in its service. The Archdevil's words hang in the air for a silent moment, and she glances upward in agonized uncertainty. Then Zariel's bathed in a brilliant wash of radiant light. Her fiery halo disappears and feathers burst from her leathery wings. All of her diabolical features vanish as her angelic form is restored. At the sight of this blessed transformation, Lulu gasps in delight. Her feathers and her tusks gleam. Thank you, heroes. I didn't realize how far I had strayed myself, how much I'd lost my way.
Zariel, I'm glad to see. I'm glad to see you back. And I'll step forward and attempt to shake her hand.
She hugs you.
Frankie is not great with hugs, so he gives
But
like the one arm pat.
you try, but she wraps you up with these arms that are so incredibly strong that it is impossible to resist. And then once she wraps you up, it feels so warm and so comforting. You feel safe like nowhere else in the universe. And so you try to like reach up with the one arm and you find yourself somehow wrapping her up with two.
Frankie will immediately begin to cry.
And at that point, Rhea disappears.
Where'd she go?
So, Zariel, if I can ask, how do we get the people of Elturel back to the material plane, back to where they belong?
She says, "There is a way, but there isn't much time. Come, we must hurry."
I will follow you anywhere. I mean, yep, lead the way.
I will follow you. Follow her wherever she may go.
As Vice is just like trying to keep up, she's just like, so like, do you like jazz, or do you want to get a coffee?
You
sometime?
like jazz?
So
She wraps you up in a big hug too, and you just melt.
Oh,
And then she
I'm
hops
simping.
on Lulu and bids all of you who don't have a flying speed or the ability to keep up somehow to do the same.
Yeah. Vice is gonna. Vice does not hesitate, and she just clings.
I
questions.
yell out, Vargas! We're leaving!
So does she now have the sword of Zariel? I don't have that anymore.
She does. She took it back.
Okay.
So you no longer
But
have the sword.
Frankie-
However, the transformation is permanent.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
And I
All
lose
right.
I lose the resistance to radiant, necrotic, and poison.
Anything that came from equipping the sword, you lose.
Okay. All right.
Let's see.
So, have I left Fabius Krieg as a puddle yet?
You still have resistance to necrotic and radiant damage because that's their celestial thing. You can still also speak, read, and write celestial. You have the wings. You have the true sight. You have the personality. But
Okay.
everything else is gone.
You got the looks, you got the walk.
Okay. I'm sorry, Vargas. Where were you at? What's happening?
Have I made Fabius Krieg a puddle yet?
How long did that take?
Say I'd probably would have been like a good, I don't know, 10-minute conversation.
Yeah, he's probably just about liquefied by then. Let's say, just for funsies, that he's down to like not a lot left. He's almost dead as your friends call for you.
Okay, so I guess I don't want to use any spells yet, but I mean, I guess if that's where we're kind of getting to, yeah, I'll fire off like first, just one magic missile.
Alright. Alright, that's enough to puddle
All right.
Thavius Krieg. And so as everyone is like now holding on to Lulu for dear life as she begins to try and fly so fast that she can squeeze through these comparably, compared to her size, small ass doorways. And they fly into this room to see you liquefy Thavius Krieg.
What's Lulu's
Yep.
fly speed?
120.
I guess as Lulu rushes into the room, I'll try grab on.
I think, like, as you guys come into the room, everyone sees Thavius Krieg getting liquefied. And when Zariel and Lulu see it, they both kind of...
Nice.
You all fly
Yeah, to be done.
down a long stairwell, and Oh, sorry. I think I accidentally stepped on one of my cats. Oh, I'm sorry, look.
You monster.
I was trying to put my foot down so I could change the page here.
Your foot was in the way of your cat.
I
had to put my foot down.
I didn't do it on purpose. Goodness.
Sure you didn't.
Now I totally lost my train of thought. Okay, so you start to fly away from the fortress back to the city of Elturel, which is still sinking. Zariel says, what we need to do is get to the companion. If we can put the control rods into the companion, we can open it up. That will release the Planetar, Nasius, from his prison. He will be able to take the city back. But we're going to have to sever the 8 chains that hold it to the ground here in Avernus. There will doubtlessly be guards.
Nothing we
Okay.
haven't faced before.
What?
No, I can take guards or whatever. You know, it's fine.
How do we sever the chains?
They are very sturdy. We should probably try and slay whatever's guarding it first. That'll give us time to knock the chains out.
Oh wait, before we leave, that hammer. How big is that hammer?
It's
Is
got
that something?
while she's in her, normal sized form, not like, her colloquial human, lounging form, whatever.
Yeah.
It looks like the appropriate size. It's still oversized. It looks like something a giant would swing around. And indeed, you've probably heard about this hammer. Because this hammer belonged to a god of giants. Not stone giants. Frost giants.
So it's something that maybe I could swing when I'm big. Is that true?
Maybe.
Zariel, will that hammer come in useful in this and what we got to do?
She just kind of shrugs and says, "Oh yeah, I forgot about that."
All right, I'm going to strap it to my back. Yeah.
You try to pick it up, but in your current form, it's just too heavy.
All right. Well,
Zariel says, "Put it on Lulu's back."
all right. So I will grow and then put it on Lulu's back.
Okay. When you grow, your giant magic kind of kicks in. You try to grab this thing, and you realize it's still just barely too heavy for you to use properly. It's going to take a little bit of getting used to. But
Okay.
you know where this is from. You know the legend. This belongs to Thrym, the god of frost giants.
Giving me chills. Yeah, I'll strap it to Lulu's back
Okay.
and then shrink back down because I'm sure that'll be easier for her to fly me.
She looks undaunted. Doesn't seem to slow her down much. In any case, you fly from one side of the river Styx, where you were flying around in this infernal fortress, across to the other side of the river Styx, to the city of Elturel. Now, it's maybe not the largest of details, but if you look at the very top of the map, you may have even missed this the first time you look at it. There's the light of this thing they call the companion.
So we kept those rods, right?
Yes, you
I got
certainly
him.
did.
Mhm.
And you know what? I thought I had a handout for this, but I apologize. I don't think I do. I think I put it on one of these. Here we go. So there's this object that's still bathing what's left of the city of El Terrell in all this crazy white light, blue light, non-light. It crackles with electricity, and as you draw near it, you can see that there are actually markings on it. As you get really close to it, you can see that there are a line of markings across its equator, and there are 9 holes in it.
Are they
Do the-
numerical?
What? I'm sorry, I didn't
I
hear
think-
any of that.
Vargas, I think, said, are they numerical?
Yes, they are numbered.
All right, I'll grab a couple from Vice and I'll fly around to the other side and try to match them up to the holes that I can find.
Careful, it's 2 meters by 2 meters. Small opening, but it leads straight towards the middle.
I used to bullseye womp rats in my T16 back home. They're not much bigger than 2 meters. All right. With Lulu flying around the equator in one direction and Frankie flying around the equator in the other, you make short work of inserting these adamantine rods into the equator of the companion.
Essentially.
And finally, when the 9th one goes in, they all rotate with a click. The light from the companion turns off. Instantly just fades. The sphere opens up, and a very large creature emerges. It has huge wings.
Oh,
All right, Frankie might be gay.
I think Vic may have questions as well. Oh, oh my!
The prison opens, and this large creature, this celestial, this obviously celestial creature, addresses Zariel. Is anybody here speak celestial?
We have one guy who does now.
So Frankie and Vice,
I super do.
you understand what's going on in between them. The Planetar says, Zariel, what is the meaning of this? How can you discharge me from my holy duty to protect this city? Zariel says in response, the city has been taken to Avernus. It is time for you to be free of your prison so you can take it back. The creature's eyes open up really wide, and they looked white before, but they turn about 3 shades whiter. The Planetar
My
says,
headlights flicker in
"Who
response.
did this?" Zariel kind of sheepishly puts one hand over her face and says, I did. It's a long story. We'll talk about this afterwards. Is that alright with you, Nassius? The Planetar puts his chin up and says, I live to serve. What is required of me now? Zariel says, there are 8 chains. That hold the city of El Terrell to the Avernan Waste. Once all of them have been broken, you will be able to lift the city back to the prime material plane and put El Terrell back in its home near the Sword Coast. At that point, the Planetar reverses the grip on its sword, so now the blade is pointed upward, grabs it with 2 hands, and begins flying towards the nearest chain. Everyone follows suit, and before long, I apologize. I forgot to grab one thing.
Sleepy Kitty. Is it Sleepy Kitty or just not being a menace kitty?
Not being
call
a
him B, we'll
menace.
call him
She's
B.
she's like very energetic. You'd be surprised. And I'm certain that if I moved even slightly too fast, she would use that paw that she just like cleaned to smack the shit out of me.
Makes sense.
But yeah, she's being nice for now.
Folks watching, if you look in chat right now, I just invite you to our Discord channel.
All right,
Come play with
everybody.
us.
You can place your tokens anywhere in the region to the south and east of Zariel, Mammoth Lulu, and Nasius. And
Yogurt.
once you do, I need everyone to roll initiative.
Ooh.
I'm gonna stand right next to Zariel.
We decided that initiative is a dexterity check, right?
Yep.
So that
So
would
you have to
be
roll with
disadvantage for me.
because you have a level of exhaustion.
So I rolled 23 twice. Sick. Let's go.
By the way, those of us that are subtracting 4, you can actually update your own initiative in the turn order if you just click on the number and type it in.
Oh, neat. Okay.
See? Trying to help out Ken.
Appreciate it.
Oh, well.
Oh,
I don't always cheat,
so
but when I
many
do, it's by
things.
accident.
Of course it is. That's the only time anyone ever cheats.
Yeah.
I'm not allowed to edit my number.
Oh,
Okay. That brings it to the top of the round. And Vic,
Cool.
I think I'm going to start some combat music for us.
Sounds
yeah.
good. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think we're supposed to be going after these guys, right? Right. Okay.
Well, you could attack Zariel.
I. You know, I could. I could allow the intrusive thoughts to win, and I could have mammoth steaks for dinner, or at least make an attempt at it. But the intrusive thoughts will not win, because robots probably don't have intrusive thoughts.
Yabba dabba doo.
They just have
They-
memory leaks.
No, they do. They're called bugs, and you work it out during beta testing.
I am not cursed with bugs.
The feature.
Well, I can't really.
I
mean,
think
I can still
I'm
hit.
still cursed with bugs and probably still really gross.
I'm actually too far away to be able to
No,
really do too
that
much.
got cured when you died.
Oh.
Ned, on the other hand, because he didn't die, is still a jerk.
I'm gonna
Oh, yeah.
raise. I'm gonna
That's
raise.
still an asshole.
I'm gonna raise my crossbow
Almost
hands
forgot.
towards this guy in the back, and I'm gonna try to plank him, and I'm gonna not plank him.
need
And
to put-
Yeah, you definitely don't plink him.
and then
You
I'm
need
gonna
to-
just move back behind Lulu a little bit.
You need to put those digital dice in dice jail.
Yeah, I'm not
Also
doing.
Probably use the careful aim feature.
Do I have careful aim?
I think all rogues do post Tasha's. In
Uh,
any case,
I do not. I've been stuck while fighting, but that's it.
look it up on 5e.tools. I think you do.
Yeah, you
All right.
got it.
In any case, Nasius is going to rush up to the enemy flank here and smackety smack with a big old greatsword. A very angelic looking greatsword.
Holy
I believe
shit.
those are both hits. Yes, they are.
He gets a plus 12.
You believe they're both. You had to look it up.
Just making sure.
You're scaring us.
And by golly, a Mormon just believes.
We'll
Vic,
see
What?
that in 2 weeks.
So what happens is Nasius flies over to one of these Abishai, cuts it twice, and it falls to the ground in 4 pieces. Ned.
Okay. I am going to get big. I only
Dude,
have
not in
two
front of my
more.
crush.
We have 2 more of those left. After this. All right, so I'm gonna grab that hammer.
Alrighty.
Hammer time.
Oh.
Can't touch this.
Music
that-
history so hard. Let me sing. Oh my lord, thank you for blessing me with a mind to rhyme. What?
And 2 left feet.
I just want to say it's entirely crazy that my speed's 25 while I'm large.
B5 fofo.
All right, well, I'm going to ready in action. If any of these guys get within swinging distance, I'm going to attack it.
Okie dokie.
Artichoke.
And my bonus action is already used, so never mind.
This isn't right. Hold on. 5e.tool has just totally let me down right now. I'm very disappointed.
Womp.
Must be named Bruce.
There. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, it's not there. I'm so disappointed by that.
The stats for Ned's new toy.
Yes.
I think I know what this hammer is, but I don't want to meta game.
All right. So that means you're done, right?
Yes.
Okay, Frankie.
All right, Frankie is gonna take off and fly over this side. Gonna take out his Euphodic Greatsword and make 2 attacks. First attack is a 19.
That's 15 magical slashing and 7 radiant for a total of 22. Is that right?
That's correct. And the second attack is even higher, but less damage.
Okay. That's another 12, right?
Yeah.
All right. You carved this Abishai up pretty good. Those are 2 very clean hits, and it looks pretty worse for wear.
And I will give eyes towards Zariel and motion towards the Abishai on my side, and end my turn.
You're not sure if Zariel saw, because she has a blindfold wrapped around her head. However, when she closes distance, she definitely smacks the one that you've been carving up first. When she raises her sword, she's gripping the same longsword with both hands, but now it's like much larger because she's in this oversized angelic form. And when she swings the sword, she does it with such prowess that you've never seen before. It leaves you, it leaves all of you really sort of in awe, but Francis, Ned, and to a lesser extent, Vic and Vice, you see martial prowess that you've never seen before in your life. That's 32, is that right?
Yep.
All right, well, this thing is, I'm not going to bother rolling for that because it's going to die on this next hit, I'm sure, anyway. Oh, that was a nat 1.
Oh. Oof.
And then
19.
And then
she gets plus 18.
That's
And then you see her
that's
drop her
bonkers.
sword with one hand, but then she switches hands and buries it in this thing's face.
Vice, who is normally repulsed by violence, is drooling and just
Man.
staring at
Get Get a hold of yourself.
What?
I'll reach over with my wing and give her a high five.
She wing taps yours. Mammoth Lulu charges to smack this Abishai here, using her trampling charge ability. That is definitely a hit. And so this thing has to make a strength saving throw or be knocked prone. It is knocked prone. And what does it say?
If the target's prone, the mammoth can make one stomp attack against it as a bonus
That's
action.
supposed to be if it's prone already.
Sure.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But in any case, this thing gets knocked prone and takes 19 magical piercing. And that brings it to Vice.
Wiping her mouth with drool. I don't know how I'm gonna be able to do much. I don't think people are gonna take too much damage in this situation. You know what? I'm gonna put a spiritual weapon right here. Shoot, damn it. Wrong thing selected. Right here. I'll do it at a 4th level.
Can you place your token?
So that appears.
Okay, perfect. An 18 hits, and that deals 15 force damage.
Cool beans.
And
And
groundskeeper, or what do we call him? Gravekeeper.
Gravekeeper Willie.
I mistakenly said Graveyard Willie.
Graveyard Willie.
That's what it was.
Yeah.
We like it.
Okay.
Carrying
you
all those
cast
keys to the
spiritual weapon as
tombstones.
a bonus action. Is that right?
Yeah. So my action, I'm still trying to impress the love of my life. I'm gonna try and sacred flame this guy.
The one that's prone?
Yeah. I zap him.
1 second. I gotta look something up. So if you're prone, you have disadvantage on attack rolls, but it doesn't say anything about dexterity saving throws. Which I think is maybe kind of an oversight.
Yeah.
You'd think if you're on the ground, it'd be a lot harder to dodge shit.
Well, this one ain't dodging shit anyway. And the radiant fire burns his eyes.
I'm just like glancing at like Zariel, just like, oh my god, did she see that? Did she?
Act cool. Act cool.
Did she? Oh my god.
Okay. Will you be doing anything else on your turn? That's your action and bonus action, so you've got a little bit of movement left.
I think I'm good where I'm at. I'm well within range of just about everybody, so.
Okay, so this one is going to stand up.
She's attracted to the green eye light coming out of your eyeballs.
And because this one just got gored by Lulu, this one is going to try and attack Lulu. Biting her on the ankle. For 10
Rude.
damage. This one is going to charge Zariel. The last one actually makes contact. Except it doesn't have magic weapons, so it doesn't hurt very much. But you're all very surprised. First, it attacks Zariel with these two attacks that are so obviously without art or philosophy that they fail almost in and of themselves. Bites the air. But then it engages in some swordplay, and you all realize that it was using that as a distraction to set it up for a sword attack. And it somehow pierces through Zariel's defenses. This one's going to charge Ned.
Wish I went to Oxford.
Whoops, I'm sorry, this is supposed to be two-handed. So the last one hits, right?
Yes. Well, so the hammer. Am I wielding that with one hand or two?
Oh, no, you definitely have to have two hands to swing that thing.
So the 17 hits.
Okay. Okay, so the claw hits for 13 slashing. That's non-magical, so it's only 10. And the long sword, that's force damage, so it's not resistible. The last one is going to charge Nessius.
Well, doesn't Ned get his attack?
Yeah, I get my attack.
Oh, right. This is going to be with disadvantage because you are not used to swinging this thing yet.
I don't know what I'm swinging. What
it is a warhammer that does a whole lot of extra stuff.
Is it a plus anything?
Hold on, I'm looking that up right now. I don't think it does. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about having any pluses.
All right, then I will swing my flail, but it's the hammer. So because it should be the same two hit.
Yeah.
It's disadvantage though, so 17.
Wait, hold on. 17 still hits. Okay, so instead of just dealing the normal damage, hold on, I gotta look it up again. I had to switch pages. This deals 2d10 magical bludgeoning, and it emits a burst of cold that... So, hold on. What's 30 feet from this Abishai that you just hit?
A long way.
10, 20, 30.
Go out to me, way out past everyone. Just not these back three here.
Ten, 20, 30, 10, 20, 30. There. Frankie, or I'm sorry, Ned, I need you to roll me 3d6. Everybody in that circle takes 12 cold damage as a blast of frost erupts from Metallitok.
Ow.
All right, well.
Ned, what the fuck?
Zariel could have warned us.
I mean, he's got a point.
I also have it's +6 to the damage for my strength, and then a D8 for the bigness. All right, so on that one that I hit, so that's
37.
yeah.
Is that including the 12? Oh, shoot.
That includes
Is that-
the 12 cold.
Okay.
Yeah, it's 25 without that.
What did we learn?
I learned to put the hammer down. Put the hammer down.
Oh, a failure is not a failure if you learn from it.
I learned I need cold resistance, giant strength, probably something else.
All right. I believe that's it. That brings it to Vargas.
That's great. That's wonderful news. Okay, so that's 15 feet. All right. So I'm gonna move up behind Vice and use prestidigitation while looking at Zariel. My name is Vice, and I want to be changed by an angel. And yeah.
You're making it into Vice's voice.
Well, and yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Zariel kind of like looks over her shoulder, like that deadpan moment, you know, when the actor looks at the camera. And she's wearing a
Beautiful.
blindfold, but you're sure she's looking at you. Okay, that brings it to
You
Vic.
piece of shit.
Okay. Oof. This is a certified oof moment. Because I actually can't really get anywhere without dashing beforehand. Well, no. As a matter of fact, I'm going to retract my statement. And I'm going to poke him.
Go, Roomba, go, Roomba,
That's a
go.
hit.
It pokes him for 32.
It pokes right through its spinal column and severs it.
And I'm just gonna walk back away, just right here, using a cunning action to dash.
As you do so, the Abishai bursts into some kind of cold fire and then starts to dissipate in ash. That brings it to Nessius. Those are 2 hits. And 4 more pieces.
Dude, we should bring this guy everywhere.
This is a sushi restaurant.
All right, so
I like sushi.
Next thing he's going to do is going to throw up a piece of it into your mouth like it's a shrimp at a hibachi.
Ooh.
the frostbite didn't feel good, so I'm just gonna drop the hammer. I know.
It hits the
He
ground
put
and
the
creates
hammer
a
down.
Pull out my
Did you add your strength
flail.
modifier to the damage from the hammer, by the way?
I did.
Okay.
Pull out the flail, and first
And the
thing I'm
shield
gonna
then
do.
too, right?
Yes. First thing I'm gonna do. Where's my little clicker? It's second wind. Where is it? Good grief.
Your features towards the top.
Charlie Brown.
You know, it's yeah, there it is. 22 damage. Heal.
22 health.
Nice.
The opposite of damage.
That's it was getting uncomfortably low. So then, let's see. I don't think I can get around to. Oh, I can move through, can't I? Pink. And take a swing at this one.
So you have that gnome nimbleness thing where you can move through. Was it friendly players or something? And even though you're like size large, you're so good at it. You know, it's such second nature to you that you just kind of tuck and roll and slide under Lulu to the other side anyway.
No, it's only fair considering I only move 25 feet, even though I'm 15 feet tall. But anyway, swing.
That's a hit.
11.
That's actually 10 and 1 point of cold, right?
That is
Yes.
correct. Each one of those is 1 point of cold.
Yeah, the cold does not affect them at all. So,
My
but
plus a D4 or plus a 4.
I'm
my
pretty
bigness.
sure that's more than enough anyway. You cave that Abishai's skull in.
Yay. That's it.
I mean, yeah. Nope.
Nope.
There we go.
It's a little rusty.
17.
A respectable hit.
Yeah.
You go to swing it like it's the sword of Zariel, and you're like, oh, no, god damn it, wrong weapon.
Yeah. The little tines that come off of the hilt. I'm like, oh shit, right. I have to finagle my hand. And I'll pass it on to Zariel. Let her get the final stroke. Nope. Strike.
There you
Strike,
go.
not stroke.
That's a nice
Dude,
little Freudian
dude.
slip. It's fine.
That's my crush.
That's 38 points. She just steps in, smacks its long sword away, taking the center line, and just impales it all the way to the hilt. And as she withdraws the blade, it starts to spew blood, and that just poofs away in cold fire.
So
Dick.
dreamy.
Vargas starts running.
Does anybody have a glass of water?
Someone's thirsty.
I'm looking at one.
Oh
What?
no.
There's a tall drink of one.
Are you talking about our water genasi friend?
He's not a water genasi anymore, but no, I'm not looking at him.
I see. It must be nastiest then, because
Oh.
god damn.
So would
I think that's you.
Okay.
would Francis still be a water genasi? Just with wings?
Yes.
Dick,
You're still
Dick.
a very celestial-looking water genasi.
since it's
Okay.
nasty.
Or is he more like a water genasi looking Asimar or something like that?
I mean, you're still a water genasi, but you have the wings, you have the silver
Okay.
eyes.
Okay.
You don't look any different now that you've given up the sword.
Cool.
All
So
right.
now what? Kill the
Zariel
chain.
says, now we break the chains.
Okay.
How do we do that?
Ned, I think that hammer might help. I'll just stand further away.
I
Yeah,
think
we
that
should
hammer would kill
get
me
back.
if I swung it
Too many times.
3
Well,
times, 3,
That
4
sounds
times.
like you just need to swing it one time.
Or
Make it
Or
count.
we could let
Consider-
Zariel swing it since it's hers, right?
I was gonna pose the hypothetical that Lulu could fly you up into the air and then you could drop the hammer on the chain.
Huh.
Or we could let the DM talk.
Oh.
Yeah.
No,
Okay.
It's funny
absolutely
how rare
not.
that happens in this campaign.
We don't do that here. Find another game.
All right, thanks for
In any case, in response to how do we break these chains, Zariel smiles, flies towards the chain, and severs it with her long sword.
Oh,
Oh. that'll do it.
boring.
Cool story,
She
bro.
says,
I mean,
I don't know if any of you can break it so easily.
True, but
No.
to be
still,
fair, I
finding
don't think you really
creativity.
need us. I mean, you can just fly around and do that, right?
I
Also-
mean, I wouldn't want to be suffering so many attacks while I'm trying to cut chains. That's not smart.
That's not smart at all. Yeah, Vargas, what the heck?
I mean, what I can do is I can turn you invisible. You can just go up, cut the chains, and leave.
That'll work once.
Yeah,
Once she makes
Vargas.
one attack. Once she makes one attack, you come out of invisibility.
Well, not with my invisibility. My greater invisibility.
How great can it be?
Great enough where you have a minute.
I might be able to cut down a few chains in that time.
Aye.
All right, Master Dwarf. Let's give it a shot.
Alright, shall we get a little closer to the next chain first?
Yeah, let's do that. Still trying to find
Flying.
the stupid stats. There, finally.
I'm gonna fly next to Nassius the whole time, like trying to keep up, and, like flex, so that I look a little more like, yeah, him. So you come here often?
You got a membership here or what? You want some help re-racking your weights? I'll fucking
I
help.
did not prepare for this.
You didn't prepare for 60% of the party to fall in love with the Celestials.
I do not know what love is.
All you know is that you want that
They
angel.
don't hurt me.
But he wants to know what love is.
I want you to show me.
I'm sorry. Well, what's the next line? You want to feel what love is?
I want it redacted. What love is. Those robots don't feel.
He could teach you how.
I know you can show me.
All right, so these chains have kind of a lot of hit points. They're actually pretty sturdy. Zariel can still make short work of them. If you want to expand one of your spell slots to cast greater, what is it? Greater invisibility, then she'll be able to probably cut. See, it's only 1 minute is the problem. I think in that time she can probably cut 2 chains
Okay.
Chains.
reliably.
I mean, that's decent. I don't want to burn all 3 of those spell slots, but I mean, it sounds like I
And
just
you
need
can
to do
always
that
cast
twice.
it as a 5th level spell or whatever. But you definitely don't want to do that. But yeah, she can definitely cut 2 chains in that time.
Okay. And I suppose I'll cast it again just so we can do the last 2 chains, right?
There's 8.
Oh, there's 8.
Let me show you.
Yeah, we have 5 left
I
now.
thought there was 5. Okay. Well, do we know which ones are the heaviest guarded?
You can't tell from looking through the city, but if you look at the west end and the east end, there's 4 chains on each side.
Okay.
You see the posts?
Yep.
Okay, so you've wrecked this one. That was the one where the Abishai were, and then Zariel broke these 2, this one and that one. So there's the other 5 remaining.
Okay.
If you're going to cast Greater
So I
Invisibility
guess-
again, she will definitely be able to break this one. But you're going to need to make it to the other side of El Terrell.
Yeah, so this one's probably not worth casting. May
Yeah,
as
we
well
should-
leave this. Just do it
We should maybe
normally.
go to this
then
one and
go-
then try to cast it later.
Yeah. So as long as this one's not too heavily guarded, no invisibility this time.
Okay. So that means... Hold on. I gotta reset this now.
From the top, folks. And 1 and 2. Hi, chat. How are you doing today? Having a good time?
Because if you're not, we'll hear about it.
Hey, for those in the U.S., happy early Thanksgiving. 3 days away. Is anyone here making some good stuff for Thanksgiving?
I'm usually in charge of the green bean casserole, but because I'm literally moving the next day, I don't have the means to make the green bean casserole. I am the only one who eats the green bean casserole, and I am devastated.
Oof.
I'm going to be making a birthday cake.
Fantastic. For the turkey?
No, it's not like Christmas where it's Jesus' birthday.
I'm
It's not-
I'm the turkey.
Ah,
Happy
Gobble.
birthday, Vice.
gobble gobble.
Oh, Fia, damn, sorry. I forgot. I had to split the. Anyway.
All right. As you approach this chain, you see
Shit.
two sort of familiar-ish figures. One of them was marching up and down the central thoroughfare in the middle of El Terrell when you first approached. Upon seeing it the first time, it showed you your greatest fears. But now, after walking this crazy path, redeeming Zariel, bringing with you Lulu and the Planetar who was inside the companion this entire time, you don't feel afraid. However, I need everyone to roll initiative.
You're also within a radius of me, so you can't be frightened.
This
Also
does
true.
seem like one of the ones
rolled-
that we would probably decide to skip, but
Same number twice again, but this time it was an 8 instead of a 23. Whoa!
Don't even worry about it. I'll probably do worse.
Love it.
-4.
By the way, the hammer
And
is back on Lulu. Just seems like a waste to leave it there. Yeah, right?
Yeah, we wouldn't want the wrong hands to end up with it.
Okay. At the top of the round is Zariel. Before Zariel charges into the fray, however, something very remarkable happens. An old friend comes to visit.
Now's not the time, Grandma. But I bad cookies.
What the hell?
Heal. Is
Oh,
that
it's
Bell?
that guy. It's that guy from the place.
no, not my bromance.
Descending from out of nowhere comes a familiar-looking pit fiend floating down on an iron throne. Bell says, "Zariel, you don't really think that I was going to give up this city so easily, did you?" At that point, Zariel's halo appears suddenly around her head, and it flashes with radiance, and she grows in size. Bell leaps to the air out of his throne, and he too grows in size. They attack each other.
Mommy and Daddy are fighting.
Zariel quickly swats him across the side of the face, sidekicks him, and throws him over the edge of the city. And as they start to fight, they grow larger and larger and larger, until in the background, essentially, what you're looking at, every now and then there's a thunderous crash, or the shing of a sword that pierces the edge of your hearing. And in the background, there's this huge Godzilla battle going on.
Like Pacific Rim.
Kaiju.
Did
Kratos versus Ares.
All right. And that brings it to Ned.
Ned says to Vice, I think you're right. I didn't see it before, but man, she's hot. Now that she's big.
Oh, now you made it weird.
It's not Skuna.
You're welcome.
Yeah, because it wasn't
Uh.
weird before.
Right.
Oh.
Gonna run up there and take the dodge action because I'm just so awesome.
Okay. The Narzagon is going to rebut.
He said, but.
But
Oh, why is it doing this?
Because it's a butt.
I said earlier that I'm surrounded by dads, but it seems we're all also 12-year-olds.
Yep. Welcome to that nice little parallel.
This is MTV's America.
All right. Everybody is going to need to make a charisma saving throw against fear unless you are next to Frankie. So, Vice and Ned, roll me a charisma saving throw, please.
Actually, hold on.
It's 10 feet, isn't it?
Yeah, it is 10 feet. I'm sorry, I thought it was 30. That's later.
No, that's like
Jesus.
17 or something.
Yeah, it's much later.
Okay, you guys are both afraid. You can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns. At which point the Narzagon is going to try and spear Ned.
at disadvantage.
How
Oh
about
my
a
gosh.
23? You're not
Holy
resistant to fire damage anymore, are you?
No.
Okay. It doesn't say that the attacks are magical, so that's only 8 piercing, but you're going to take 22 fire. For a total of 30.
Yeah,
How about
this
a
is
14?
that will miss.
Thankfully. And a 13.
Miss.
So it bears down on you with this huge lance, spears you right in the chest, almost knocks you over. But you fight to your feet, and the next 2 times that it tries to smack you, first you knock one thrust away with your flail, and you knock the second one away with your shield. This one is going to charge Nessius.
More like nastiest, am I right?
Oh, right, you're still supposed to be an asshole.
You can get nasty with me anytime.
That hits.
You don't even have any unmentionable parts.
Why
That's
can't
what
you-
you
It
think.
actually only takes 15 because it's not a magical attack.
Who let the computer know what a penis is?
The Reddit.
Rule34.pachial.net.
First of all,
Oh, goodness.
Reddit's a thing in this universe. Second of all, the
Of
internet's a
course.
thing in this universe.
Of course.
Third of all,
That's 9
who let him on
16.
Reddit?
I'm Wi-Fi enabled.
Have you seen the bots that are on Reddit? Oh, no, that's Twitter. Never mind.
I'm there too.
Dude, you should have told me
That's
we
only
had a
12.
roaming hotspot. The
He,
password.
he goes by Hot Girl 87 on.
I do. How did you
Right.
know? We've talked before, haven't we?
Have you seen his OnlyFans? But it's not actually like a fan. It's just like the internal cooling system.
It's pretty
him?
sick.
Have you seen his OnlyFans there, Frankie?
For Vic? Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I got the friends and family discount.
That's how I built my own PC.
Yeah,
Player. That's how I built Francis. Is my own PC.
I'm water cooled, baby.
The nightmares use their ethereal stride to take themselves and the Narzugai, or I don't know whatever the plurality is, into the ethereal plane. Vargas.
So, if I used a bonus action that's a spell this time, but I held an action for a spell, would that still work?
I'm going to say probably not, unless you. Because when you take an action to cast a spell or whatever, right? Then
Yeah.
because you're taking the action to do it on your turn, you would have to be casting a cantrip as a bonus action. Either that, or you can cast a cantrip as the action to cast the spell.
Gotcha. Okay. That's not exactly ideal, not what I'm after. So instead, I'm just going to. Let's see, what's the range on this? 120. Okay, I'm good. Yep, I'm gonna move, let's say, down this way. Actually, oh no, but if I leave, then I'll get fared. Damn it. Okay, I'm gonna move over here and I'll hold an action to cast the spell slow on the Narzagon and the Nightmares.
So you want to try to
And
hit
that's
all
it?
4 of them, is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Nasius is going to hold his sword aloft. Lulu is going to back up, and she says, as soon as those things come out, I'm going to charge one of them. Vic.
Ah, I'm going to, oh, shit. I'm gonna stand right here in between Nasius and Frankie. That way, if something appears, it's going to appear next to a friend, so that when I poke hard. And I'm going to prepare an action to poke.
With your dagger?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Okay, roger that.
Giggity.
Vice.
Now, hear me out. I'm not actually doing it, but theoretically, I could join them in the ethereal plane.
That
You
sounds like a
feel?
great idea.
Do it. Do
Yeah,
it if
just
you
isolate the
feel.
healer in the place where no one can defend her. That sounds like a great idea.
Yes.
Hmm.
Perfect. Always. It literally can't go wrong.
I'm not gonna
Net to
do
be
it,
killed.
but
Or
it's funny to
Francis, really.
entertain the idea.
I think it's very entertaining.
Where did they last disappear? Okay. So 50-foot diameter. I have to find the center of that. Not 50, 60. So I need to. So. Is. Hey. Why? Why? Can I just? I'll explain it. I'm trying to cast Dawn.
Post the spell literature. Okay.
I'm trying to keep it away from my friends because I cannot spell sculpt.
So you can put it here. No, you're it's not a 30-foot radius. It's a 30-foot cylinder.
No, it says
Nope,
30-foot
30-foot radius.
40-foot high cylinder.
Weird. Okay, so I misread. Range cylinder 30 foot. That's talking about the height.
Yep.
No, it's the radius. That's so up at the top where it says range. That is just.
The range is 60 feet,
Range
so
of
she
the
can shoot
spell.
it up to 60 feet away from
I
her.
know.
So you
I'm
can't
just
put it
saying.
there.
I'm going
have
to
to-
walk. I can walk forward. I can't walk forward. I'm afraid.
Well, the thing's not
They're
there
not
right
Can't
there.
now.
see it, actually. You cannot see the object of your fear.
I'm walking forward. And that should get them both in one.
I mean, not while they're in the ethereal plane.
Oh wait, Ned, you're almost dead.
Yeah, and I'm going to be moving over to Frankie.
Yeah.
So maybe cast that next time.
But
But it only affects them if they end their turn in that spot.
oh yeah, and they'll go back to the ethereal plane before. Yeah, never mind. In that case, I will just. mm,
How about some fight music?
That'd be nice.
Yeah.
Rick roll. Because I'll fight anyone that starts playing that song. Just kidding.
God damn, that takes 10 minutes. Maybe not.
I mean, your spiritual guardians is always a bit of a winner to go. Stand
Yeah, but they gotta be like real close to me in order for that to work.
I mean, in order to attack you, they gotta show up next to you. So if you have your boys out and they show up next to you, the boys are gonna be back in town, baby.
Boys
Yeah.
are back in town.
Mm,
And they seem to be pretty smart, so they found out you were the healer. They might make some kind of attempt to get at you.
yes, but if they're pretty smart, odds are they'll probably be okay with wisdom saves.
No, intelligence and wisdom are different stats.
Yeah, but also if they hit me like at all, then I'm gonna have to constantly do concentration.
True.
You guys know what the difference between
here.
intelligence and wisdom is?
Nope, Frankie's scores are the same.
Knowing a tomato is a fruit, but knowing not
putting
to
it in
put
a
it in
smoothie.
fruit salad.
Or that.
Intelligence is knowing that Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to fuck with is a double negative. And so technically it means you can fuck with the Wu-Tang Clan. Wisdom is knowing Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to fuck with.
I see. I'm just glad it wasn't anything
That's
about
better.
tomatoes.
The tomato one speaks to me on a deeper level.
As a pizza enthusiast, I like the tomatoes more.
Sorry. The way that sounded when you said it was very funny.
The Kermit the Frog voice on him at all. I like the tomato one.
The tomato one tends to speak to me a little more.
Frog here.
Yeah.
Can we
see-
get back on
Kermit the
track, please? What are you doing
Sorry,
on your turn,
yes.
Yeah,
guys?
yeah. I'm sorry. Okay. Ned. Actually, hold on. Everyone's a little bit low on health, but Ned needs it the most. Okay.
Frankie's below
I'm gonna-
half. Ned is way below half.
Yeah, I'm.
Oh, half. I'm feeling about a 26 out of 130. So
Uh,
Way below half.
I don't like that number, so I'm going to throw a 5th level healing word
That's
at Ned.
racist against even numbers.
Yeah. What he said.
Remember that triggers your blessed healer.
Yeah.
When you heal your friends, it feels better for yourself.
Oh, I didn't mean thank you. I meant it's about time. Do your job.
I would like to retract my spellcast and aim it towards Frankie.
It's
About
it's not my
time.
it's not my fault. You got something against cursed people?
You're not cursed anymore.
Hashtag
I
cancel Vice.
Yeah.
Really?
He's still cursed.
What cursed?
He's the only one who's
He
still
doesn't know
cursed.
he's cursed because he just has the asshole blood curse.
Oh,
Yeah.
Cruel and uncaring towards others.
I've been mostly quiet tonight.
No sunglasses.
Sunglasses.
Okay, will you be doing anything else on your turn? You don't have any bonus action cantrips, so unless you have something else up your sleeve.
Well, that was my bonus action.
Oh, that's right. Healing word is a bonus action, so you can cast Sacred Flame or something
Actually,
at one of your party members.
no.
Or hold the action. Just putting that out there.
I'm. Can I? Actually, yeah, I probably could.
It's weird that it let me click the damage on.
Anybody can click
Dawn
the damage
spell.
buttons.
Ooh, really?
I didn't think so, but
Oh, you rolled better damage than me.
of course I did. You're weak.
Weak as an angel.
We're all just.
Yeah, Ned's still king of the hill here.
Just in case,
This Justin.
I'm going to cast
Justin Paulson.
resistance on myself.
Okay.
I don't want to take no chances.
All right. Then that brings it to Frankie.
All right. I'll go ahead and fly over to Ned. And I will attempt to grab him and fly with him back this way. Do you accept me grabbing you and flying with you?
Yes.
So I'll fly with him on the way back. And drop you right here. And as I was flying back, I am going to pump every little bit of lay on hands I have left into you. That's 41.
That's so awesome. I'm not even going to say something mean about it.
Now both of you are within 10 feet of me, so you are no longer frightened? Question mark?
Correct.
I feel nothing.
Can you remove the, what do you call it? The condition markers on your tokens?
Yeah, you should be able to.
If I can click on it properly. I did it.
Awesome.
And I'll end my turn there. Because I used my action.
All right, that brings it around to the top of the round.
Okay. Well, I guess all I can really do is, since I'm not an inch from death anymore, I will hold an attack action if any of them come within range.
Okay. That brings it back to the Narzagons and their nightmares, and predictably they're going to come out of the ethereal plane. This one oh, come on now. This one comes out here. If anybody has any actions prepared, they go off now. If they're able to do so.
Oh, I'm gonna go off all right.
Yes,
Is
Queen.
is this nightmare? Is it
Yes.
technically close enough to mine?
No, it's 10 feet for you. So
Okay,
your arms
gotcha.
are that long.
No. I couldn't. I just didn't know what the nightmare was overhanging.
19 misses.
Oof.
Frankie, you didn't have any actions prepared, right?
Correct.
Vice, did you?
Action was used to
Right,
give
you
me
cast
resistance
on yourself.
because I'm
Okay,
afraid.
Lulu has
so-
charge.
Yeah, so Lulu is going to... So she's going to back up a little bit, and then she's going to charge. Whoops, wrong thing. Using her trampling charge ability. And try to gore the... Oh. Its shield deflects this huge tusk at just the last moment. I think that's it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm holding my action until the second one appears.
Yeah. Okay, so the Narzagon then is going to try and bear down on Ned again. How about a 23?
It hits. 3 damage.
Since is the Narzagon technically within 5 feet of me?
Yeah, it's like up on top of this thing.
All right, then I'll
You'll be
use
able to
my
hit it with the
second.
edge of your horse. Or the edge of your sword, sorry.
So I'm assuming a 26 hits. I'm hoping.
It does.
Okay, 17 damage.
Alright. That's a good solid hit. And now you have the Narzagon's attention.
Shit.
It's then going to try and Hellfire Lance Frankie. Oof.
Oof.
How about a
Wow.
crit?
Wait. No, that's gonna be reroll that, please. Runic shield flashes and
Yeah, but with disadvantage, it still would have been a 27.
But it's not a
Well-
crit.
not a crit.
Oh, that's true. Okay, so that's... Let's see, we'll just use the first one. So that's 17 piercing. It's non-magical, so that's 14, right? And then 10
Right, and-
fire.
So 24.
Correct. Unless you have resistances to any of those.
Nope.
At which point it's going to press the attack. How about a 27, Frankie?
Yeah.
So that's 7 piercing and 21 fire.
Minus the 3, so it's actually
Total
25 total.
24.
25.
25, sorry, yes.
Okay.
Ooh, Frankie's hanging on by a thread. This one's a nail biter, ladies and gents, boys and girls. Non-binaries and gender fluids, everybody watching at home. This battle is going to come down to the wire. Whoops, that wasn't supposed to happen. This one comes out here.
Pokey.
At which point, it's going to try and spear Vargas.
I have a prepared action to poke.
Yes, so let's settle the prepared actions, shall we?
Poke.
18 misses. You jump up and you smack this thing from behind, but your dagger bounces off of its armor.
Dumb. Stupid. Dislike.
A fair
I
perspective.
don't suppose I could hold my action until I've perhaps taken a beating and then.
That is
And
not the
then
action
do
that you
the,
specified. So you specified that you were going to cast this spell
mhm.
as soon as you could hit all 4 of these creatures. Now, in so doing, you're going
Right.
to catch a bunch of friendlies. because you did not specify that you were going to try to take any of them out of the spell as you cast it.
Yeah, I mean,
Also, this is not an evocation spell, right?
I don't believe so.
Yeah, slow is not an evocation spell.
Up to 6 creatures of your choice. So I mean, I'm not going to choose.
So it's at
my
your
friends, of
at the
course.
time of choosing when you cast the spell, so it doesn't matter.
Mhm. Yeah. Do you want me to post literature?
You know what? Go ahead. Just so we don't have to look it up later. In any case, they need to make what kind of saving throws is it? Wisdom?
I believe it is wisdom. Yeah.
Okay, so we'll go top down. It's wisdom saving throws. Narzagon's first. They both appear to be slowed. Your spell save DC is 18, right, Vargas?
Yes.
The nightmares also are going to need to make wisdom saves. One of the nightmares saves. The other 3 are slowed. What were we using for slow?
One of them.
Snail, maybe? Was there a snail?
Where's the snail?
I think
Oh, there's a
I think
snail.
there is a snow one. Yeah.
Alrighty. Now let's see. So we can use an action or a bonus action. Not both.
You can only
Can't make
take
more
one
than one
attack.
melee or ranged attack during its turn. Okay. So the first thing that's going to happen is it's going to try and hit Vargas with a Hellfire Lance. How about an armor class 20, Vargas?
I mean, yeah, my AC is 15, so
So that's 7 piercing and 17 fire for a total of 24. That means you need to make a
okay.
concentration check with DC 14. And you
Well-
died, right? So there's a 4-point penalty on your...
Oh,
It should be a check at 12, right? Oh, it doesn't
yeah,
matter.
sorry, 12. Yeah, okay, well, the slow disappears then.
yep. Beautiful.
Now, let's see. I gotta read this very carefully here. So if it starts to take an attack action on its turn, and it only has one attack, but as a result of one of its attacks disrupting the slow spell, does that mean the rest of its action is restored?
Yes. Wild guess.
I would think so. Okay, so then it's going to make 2 more Hellfire Lance attacks on Vargas. That's a 20.
Yep, that's a hit.
That's 26 damage total. And the third,
96.
that's a 14.
Oh, it misses.
You're able to turn it aside at the last second using the handle part of your Wand of the War Mage. And that brings it to Vargas.
Yeah, so that sucked, and I'm gonna start flying. Ooh, let's see. That would be another 3rd level slot. Damn, I'm out of 3rd levels. So, yep, now I'm just flying 50 feet up into the air. I think it's 50 feet.
If you
Shit.
move out of range of this thing, you will draw an attack of opportunity.
Oh, it didn't disappear this time.
No, it takes an action for them to do that. Haruman was able to do that because that was his hill, and he had plot armor.
Ah, okay. Then, instead of flying like I had planned, which would just get me killed. I'm instead going to use a bonus action and Misty Step over to here. And then, what's this thing here? Is this climbable?
I want to say no. It's a break in the wall. The wall's got to be at least 20, 30 feet high.
Okay. So, in that case, that was my bonus action. My action will be... Fuck. I'm gonna, yeah, just do another acid attack. There we go, acid splash. Ugh. Like it matters. And use my movement to get over to here.
It dealt damage. Unfortunately, it has resistance.
So, I mean, I get the Nightmare and the Narzagon.
Hold on. The Nightmare still has to make its saving throw.
Cool, cool.
That one also fails.
Yeah,
And this one is
6
not
damage.
resistant, so the Nightmare is going to take the full 6.
Alright. Yep, that's everything from me.
Alright, Nasius is going to flit over here to get a better angle of attack on this Narzagon. Ooh, the second attack misses. But he deals 38 damage to this Narzagon in one hit.
I feel like this is the first thing he's done in this fight. Why is that?
Okay, Lulu is going to try and jump kick this Narzagon in the face.
Oh, Lulu.
That's a hit.
Get it, girl.
Nice.
So this round is the Celestials rally. Vic.
I'm gonna poke this Narzagon.
That's a hit.
Hey,
Gonna be 27 magical piercing damage.
That is
That's
a
a lot
solid
of-
hit.
It's a lot of
And
twos.
yeah, I'm just gonna fucking move over here.
Okay, in so doing, you will draw an attack of opportunity from the Nightmare.
But I'm mobile.
You attack the Narzagon, not the Nightmare.
But that would just mean that I just can move.
Read the thing again. You have to make an attack against the target for it not to get attacks of opportunity on you.
yeah, I think you're thinking of
From that
disengage
creature.
with your
Okay,
bonus
yeah.
action, which you
In any
could have done.
case, 19 hits, right?
It does.
So you're going to take 17 bludgeoning and 4 fire as the Nightmare stomps on you.
Lame.
And unless you're going to be doing anything else on your turn,
Nope, that's it.
that'll bring it to Vice.
Okay. Having seen the effect that Vargas's spell had on them, and now that I'm no longer afraid, I'm going to take a step towards Francis. You know what? I think now's a pretty good time. I'm going to cast Spirit Guardians at 7th level.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Neat.
Willie.
Okay, so all 4 of them have to make wisdom saving throws. Let's do the Narzagons first from top to bottom. That's 1 fail and 1 success. And now the Nightmares. For 2 fails. Let's see, the ones that fail take 30 radiant, the ones that succeed take 15.
The one that succeeds.
And Graveyard Willie goes on a graveyard bustin' rampage.
God damn.
All right, that is your action.
Yeah.
You don't have any bonus action cantrips.
No. So I'm just gonna cower.
Okay. Frankie.
All right. First
Cover
thing.
me.
Ow. I'm going to use. Where is this spell? Where can I find it? Oh, there you go. I will follow suit with Vargas, and I will cast Misty Step. And I will peace out to over here.
Oh,
Dude.
we're gonna be so frightened.
Dude.
I mean,
He is
you're the healer.
Right.
I have 1 hit point.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, but this isn't WoW. She
Title of
can't.
your sex tape.
True.
This
And
isn't
You're the
WoW.
healer. I have
No,
one
I
hit
forgot
point.
about that. That's definitely the title of Vice's sex tape.
Oh, yeah.
Vice
All
All I
doesn't
know
know
is
what
I said
sex
this
is
isn't
yet.
WoW, and you said this.
The
Oh my goodness.
the nightmare that's next to Ned, I'm going to cast Toll the Dead.
Misty Step's a bonus action, right?
Correct.
Okay. So the Nightmare, not the Narzagon.
Correct. Trying to keep it from leaving.
Oof.
So I'll take 16 necrotic. And that'll end my turn.
Ned.
All right. One of my runes flashes on my armor, and my eyes kind of crackle like a storm's brewing in my eyes, and I am suddenly prophetic. So that's my bonus action. And then I'm going to wail on the Narzagon.
That is a miss.
I miss.
Miss?
Oh, come on.
That's a hit.
Sheesh. And then I'm going to use Shield Bash to. I want to shove the Narzagon.
To shove it
That
prone.
would
To move
knock
it
him
back.
off. To move it back. That would knock him off the horse, right?
I think it would move him further down the horse, but if you would knock it down, you would be
Oh,
unseating
knock it down. That my attempt is to knock him off the horse. So yeah.
Not bad.
Ooh.
There you go.
You jump up on the back of this huge fire-maned horse, and you get in this shoving match, shield to shield, but you slip underneath it and unseat the Narzagon.
Let that be a lesson to you.
At which point,
You
the
know-
Narzagon stands back up and gets back up
Hold
on
up.
his horse.
Before they do anything, you know what time it is.
Hey.
Spirit
This is
Guardian.
going to happen simultaneously, so he's going to get up on his horse while that happens, all right? Okay, now let's see some damage.
Willie. Oh.
That's a fail. That's a pass.
The top one's failed twice now.
Fail.
And that's two
Fail.
fails. So that's 26. This Narzagon evaporates.
Yay!
Did
Let's
it!
see. This one also evaporates.
Woo!
This one takes 13 damage. It's still around.
Oh, I'm gonna die this turn.
This one is still around. All right. This Narzagon steps forward. The Nightmare, I guess, technically steps forward. And now the Narzagon realizes where the real threat in this combat is, and tries to lance Vice. That's a miss, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
That's a hit.
Double birds.
That's 32 damage. And I need a DC 16 concentration check.
Oh, okay.
Nope.
Wait.
Oh, no.
Wait a second.
Graveyard
No.
Duty goes
Yeah.
first.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, I'm going to give her advantage on that.
What?
With
Okay,
my
so that's your reaction,
propheticness.
right?
Yes. Yes.
Nope.
16. That's what she needed, right?
Yep.
Minus.
Oh, -4.
Oh, no.
Sorry.
Wait, what? Dice didn't die?
I forgot about that.
Yeah, she did.
You did?
Yeah.
Yumi and Vice all died.
I did. I did.
Oh, shit.
Vice, Vargas, and
Aye.
Francis. The only two that survived were Ned and Vic.
I see.
Okay,
This is
so
unfortunate.
Graveyard Willie disappears. He drops his tombstones and in the middle of going, what the? Vanishes. And then the Narzagon is going to make one more attack, the third.
Shit.
That's a miss, however. And then the Narzagon is going to use Terrifying Command. So let's see. That's everybody. Except Frankie. It needs to make a Charisma saving throw. The Planetar fails.
I'm going to use my last Indomitable to just succeed that one.
Sob. I'm crying. I'm just. Ugh.
Indomitable means you get to roll again.
Oh, you're right. I'm
Not
not going
legendary
to use.
resistance.
I'm not going to use it. You're right. I apologize. I misremembered
then
that.
That means Ned, Vice, Vic, the Planetar are all afraid. Did I roll for Lulu?
How was a Planetar afraid?
Yeah.
Yes.
You did.
You
Oh, I
want
did
to know the
21,
Heroes
so
of
Lulu's
21.
not afraid.
you want to know the obscene thing? My charisma saving throw is a plus 15.
Ooh.
So I would have succeeded on everything but a natural 1 if I could be frightened.
And at that point, the nightmare disappears. Vargas, what would you like to do?
Well, yeah, this one's a bit tricky. I mean, I don't know if it's worth using any spells at this point, because it seems like this combat's going to be over pretty soon. Alright, so...
Yeah, you keep saying that, and combats keep taking longer.
Yeah, I know. Like I can probably put things to an end now if I wanted to, but I think I should be all right. So I'm just gonna hold an acid splash. Yeah, gonna hold an acid splash for wherever it appears.
Okay.
And that's onto the nest.
Are
Yes.
you gonna use any movement or?
I mean, yeah. You know what? I'll move over to here.
All right.
Hey, you're no longer frightened.
I wasn't frightened.
Oh, you weren't?
No, made that save.
Oh, gotcha.
Nasius is gonna move over here to get the same dealie, to not be afraid.
I feel like we're about to have a cuddle pile.
Come, my children, come to
Dark
the
pile on
thunder.
Francis. Lulu is gonna back up a little bit and ready a trampling charge. Vic.
Hey there. Thanks for the bravery. That's it. I'll prepare to poke somebody if they get close to me.
Okay. Nice.
10 feet is your aura. Is that right?
Affirmative.
I am going to.
You guys have got to see this.
Well, you poor thing. All right, well, I guess that means tonight's episode's over.
And we can do. I'm going to go ahead and move into the space. Get the bonus.
Come to the light of the thunder. We have cookies. They taste like shit down here, but we have cookies.
It lasts for 10 minutes, so I might as well try it again. I'm going to do Spirit Guardians at 6th level.
My goodness.
So if he tries to get anywhere near us,
What's the range of that?
15 feet. I might want to move in like slightly closer.
Move to where you're going to move, please.
I can get to here. Yeah. Just stay with me.
I was going to suggest that anyway, because otherwise you'd be tanking whatever the next attack was.
To be fair, though, I've had pretty good luck with that.
You do have armor.
Hey, Frankie, can you move your character back into the campaign so I don't have to chase it down, please?
Oh, shit, I'm sorry.
What?
I joined the other one so I could level them up and...
That.
Yeah. My bad. Join Miss Francis. All right, it's in there now.
Okay. Frankie.
Yeah.
What would you like to do?
I'd like to not die, so I guess since the healer's not going to heal me, I will cast Cure Wounds on myself.
All right.
At 4th level.
Who's done the most damage here?
Me. Remember when I two-shot that one guy?
Who's killed? Not one, not two.
Whose job is it to heal?
I'm doing a good job.
You're doing great.
If I do a flyby Ned, will he get the benefit if I'm within 10 feet and then fly back?
Only if you remain within 10 feet.
Oh, well then screw that. I'm staying back there. I can't get in trouble. Use my action. Don't really have a bonus action, so I'm just gonna sort of like cower back there because ow. On my turn.
Yeah.
Ned.
Let him. Oh, sorry. Good.
Move over there. Complain about how everybody smells.
Calling the kettle.
And I guess I'll take. I'll ready a attack action.
Okay. At which point, the Narzagon and the Nightmare come out of the ethereal plane and attack Lulu. It's actually just the nightmare uses its ethereal stride to come back. And then the Narzagon, its hand starts to glow with fire and it touches its forehead. And it looks a lot better.
Oh.
Bullshit.
Vargas.
Well, this was my held action, so it's DC 18 dexterity.
Okay. It has resistance, so it only takes 6.
That's both of them, right?
Hold
Acid
on,
splash
one thing at a
both?
time, one thing at a time. I can't roll for
Oh, I'm
both of
just-
them at the same time, alright?
Just asking.
Yeah, jeez, Ned.
Jeez, Ned. Okay, this one takes 12 damage, and the nightmare flame sputters out from the horse's mane, and it falls over. At which point, the
Dead.
Narzagon yells at the top of its lungs.
Black Beauty!
Oh, what? So now for my turn.
Yeah.
Because that was my held action. Okay, so this is a single target. So I guess I'll go with a Phantasmal Killer.
Alright, post
What?
it.
Okay, here you go.
Let's see some damage.
All right.
22 unless it saves. We got wisdom. That is a nat 1.
Yeah, boy!
So it becomes frightened. It gets to make the save again at the end of each of its turns, right?
Right.
But for now it takes 22 psychic. And they don't have resistance to psychic or anything, I don't think. Okay.
All right. That was all I wanted to do. So yeah, on to Nasius.
Alright. Nasius is going to charge and back Lulu up here. That's a miss. That's a miss. Nasius is having no luck against the heavy armor of this Narzagon.
I'm going to use my reaction to give him advantage
How
on
many of
that.
these runic things you got? Oh no, that's a storm,
Lasts for a
whatever you
minute.
call it.
Yeah, it lasts for a minute.
Alright, well, the 27 hits then. That'll be 39 damage. And that Narzagon, all of a sudden, it looks pretty frightened, alright.
It's Narzagon! Sorry.
Lulu is going to try and stomp this thing's ass. 12 misses, unfortunately. Vic.
I'm gonna poke it.
Giggity.
Oof.
I'm not gonna poke it.
No,
I'm gonna use my cunning action to disengage this time.
don't have
Just
to. You
in
attacked
case.
it.
I know. Just in case the other horse just happens to be there. I don't know.
You have to use your cunning action to run back, don't you?
I'll use my cunning action to dash instead of disengage because that makes a lot more sense, and it's another D word.
Yeah, that.
Yes. And now I'm done.
So you draw your dagger and you try to stab this thing and you realize it's still in its sheath.
I did a great job.
Vice.
Am I allowed to go towards it again now?
You're,
You're not afraid
feared.
of it.
Cool.
You're standing next to Frankie.
Yeah. If I get out of that range, then I'll be afraid again.
No.
Okay, good. In that case, I'm going to use a 5th level. Let me find that frickin' spell. 5th level Cure Wounds on Frankie.
Yay! Health! I feel much better now.
All right, that triggers your Blessed Healer.
Yeah. Let me just get that sorted. And then I'm going to run. Let me just quick measure this out.
We've only got 20 feet.
Oh wait, no, shoot. That's. I'm sorry. I had a plan in mind, and I just completely negated that.
Nah, you did the right thing.
Yeah. Well. I can only make it to here, and he's just out of range. And that'll be my turn.
Go ahead and fly up and behind Vice. Grab her. Pop her 5 feet forward.
Oh, shit.
Thank you.
All right, let's see some damage, Vice.
You heal me, I can do things.
I appreciate it. All right.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Thanks, man.
You got it.
Oh, it fails and takes a full 29 damage. This Narzagon is on its last legs.
And then I will use the rest of my movement. So, Vice, you can move up 5 feet.
Yeah.
I will fly over here. Moving Vice, that was just part of my movement.
I'll allow it.
All right. So then make my attack roll. 19 total damage, assuming a 27 hits.
That is enough to poof the Narzagon.
Now, what's going on with the kaiju battle?
It
that-
is rocking the earth. Every blow is tremendous. You can feel a shockwave go through the city of Elturel anytime one of the combatants strikes the other.
Okay. I'm gonna
Can we
try
affect
something.
that battle?
Sorry. Go ahead.
So, I'm not sure if this would work, but I mean, like, how far away is this battle going on from us?
It's technically they're on the ground, like below the city, and the city is currently suspended over the river Styx, so they got to be, some thousands of feet away.
Thousands of feet
So
away.
they grow to real big, hundreds of feet in height, real big. But they're on the ground, way below the city.
Okay, so
I'd say because the city is sinking, it's probably got to be still like 500-600 feet off the ground, and like their heads are just barely coming up over the edge of the city, like as you look out.
we've got two options. Either we help with that battle, help Zariel win, and then she helps us cut the chains, so we just go cut the chains ourselves.
It's a little far for you to affect that battle. Again,
I mean, that's
thousands
the
of
thing.
feet.
Like, Lulu
I'm
can
gonna.
fly, and I guess Nasius can fly as well. So
They both look at you and say, "We shouldn't get involved. One hit from Bell, and we're dead."
Yeah. I'm gonna. If I may, I would like to go up to the chains. I would like to ask whether or not Graveyard Willie can just start wailing on him.
I thought you were going to ask the chains if they'd kindly detach from the city.
So
We haven't tried that. We could. Persuasion check against the chains.
these chains do not break easily.
Is there damage necessary?
Nasius, Why don't you give that a bit of a crack
hold on
then?
a second.
The question is, can Graveyard Willie do
They
it?
have a damage threshold of 30, an armor class of 19, and 250 hit points, immunity to poison and psychic damage, so I'm going to say no. I don't think Graveyard Willie can deal enough damage to these things in one hit.
I mean, I have dealt 30 damage.
That last one was 29. Most of the time, it's just not going to work. Also, that's going to do maybe 2 or 3 points. You need to deal 250. This thing runs out after, what, 10 minutes?
Is there a smart way to disconnect it?
Yeah.
We could
Nastius
fly
can
the
cut
hammer. Okay.
it. So you can still deal 40 points of slash or so. So on the average, that'll take 25 swings, about 2 minutes.
Okay.
He's nasty. Just can't you cut that thing any faster?
Put stuff around him and
He stops and turns around and looks at you and says, "Do you want to try? I'll fly you up into the air so you can fall down on it with that hammer if you want."
no, we'd rather not.
So now you're just trying to shirk the responsibilities off on me. No, I think you need to
Oh, Jesus.
So
Oh.
what would happen, I'm curious, if I were to, let's say, find a point within this chain and just be like, oh, I'm going to make that part smaller with enlarge reduce.
It would make it smaller.
And would that make it easier to cut?
Not really.
No.
I think it's still got the
Okay.
same damage threshold, the same armor class, is still the same number of hit points. So, no.
All right.
It would just be
Never
harder to
mind about
hit.
that then. I guess we just wait 2 minutes.
Yeah, so in 2 minutes you cut this chain. That's the fourth one. And then, because the city is kind of divided, one of the earth motes just stops sinking. And it just floats.
Oh, that's good news.
Is Zariel still battling Bell?
Yes.
I guess we should move on to the next chain.
Yeah.
I don't know about you guys. I'm kind of hurting.
I mean, I'd like to take a bit of a rest if possible, but I suppose that's not really an option now, is it?
I don't know. I don't know anybody that we can get any healing from.
Well, it stopped sinking, right?
This
It
one
did.
is, but the rest of the city hasn't.
4 more to go.
Wait, this has stopped sinking, but the rest hasn't.
Hold on.
So
Yeah.
is it
Let
going
me
to
bring
start
up the
tipping?
map of the city again.
Remember, there's that big chasm in the middle.
Oh,
We're
That
here.
also means, yeah, you're here now, and also that means that these bridges here are about to break. And so if you want to get across the city, you're going to have to do so quickly.
Wait,
or
we
just
could just
fly
take,
the elephant.
Lulu.
take Lulu, right?
So this here is where the church is, right? This is the church?
This
Yeah,
is the
The
steeple.
High Hall.
Okay,
The
so
doors.
at least we saved the half that has people on it and that we came to save.
Well, people that we know of.
I mean, if anyone else is left over here, they're probably a corpse. So, I mean, maybe we call this a job done. We let those bridges separate. And we just,
I think we're supposed to save all of El Terrell.
Oh,
I mean, half's pretty good, you know? The half of people on it, building can be rebuilt.
Talk
Vargas,
about half-assing it.
Vargas, your evil is showing.
Yeah.
Now is the
Oh.
time where I bring out my vinegar bottle.
I'll get up and hover and motion for everyone to follow me as we head across the city towards the other one.
All right. As you pick up and start to fly, as you gain altitude, you can clearly see now from the other side of the city that there are people in its streets. It looks like an army. And they are moving towards the fortified locations of the chains.
Oh.
From our vantage point, do they look like devil's demons, or do they
Can't
look
really
like...
tell at this distance, but they all look kind of small and all way too similar and very humanoid to be anything devilish or demonic.
Changelings.
I think the city is starting to revolt against their oppressors. Let's get going.
I would like to try something, if I may. I would like to utilize divine intervention, one of my class features.
Now and not during combat?
I mean, it could speed things up.
Alright, if that's what you're dead set on doing, go ahead and post it and make your percentage roll. You need a 13 or lower.
Yeah.
Doesn't she have to say what the request is?
Yeah, I'm gonna ask them to sever the chains.
Holy shit.
Oh my god. For once, the 1% got what we needed. That is the only time I've ever seen divine intervention work.
And because it says my deity, but my deity is all of the deities.
No, you gotta pick
So-
one.
Oh, come on, man.
The one with the one with the bolt cutters, obviously.
Gotta pick one.
What is that one? Craftsman?
There's a forge guy, yeah.
Mm. Should I? I'm between Torm and Lathander.
What about is Torm's the one that knows how to use the hammer, right? Or no? Which one is the god of the frost giants that actually knows how to use the hammer?
Thrym.
Thrym. Maybe ask Thrym,
Thrym's
because
an
then they
evil
can make.
god. He's a god of frost giants.
Yeah. I mean, did she ask a good god?
Yes.
Yes.
That's
She can
lame.
only ask gods
I
that
can-
have the alignment that matches her and her portfolio.
Yeah.
That makes too much sense. I don't like it.
Does it have to be lawful good or just good?
Well, you're lawful
He's
good,
good.
right, Vice?
I'm lawful good. However, I have just gods across all
Yeah,
of the good
but-
planes.
To actually get them to come down from their outer plane and help you, I'm going to say this is going to have to be one who really, really matches well with your ideology. So
The
Isla's
reason
trying
why I
because
can't-
she's chaotic good, for example.
Who have you been talking to in your dreams and stuff? Who
I've been talking to multiple gods.
oh.
A Bahamut.
I'm not calling on
Hey.
Bahamut. What?
Why not? That's my bro.
So
Bahamut
Torm and
is a
Lathander are both lawful good, just saying.
Bro
Yeah,
Hummet.
that's why those are the first that come to mind.
Bra Hummet.
Bahamut. Tyr, Gandala, Elmater.
You would have had to have settled this before you cast it.
Yeah,
So
Torm.
either-
Torm.
Okay.
I'll
So-
go with Torm. He's got the
Torm
hammer.
True appears in dragon form and breathes fire on his hammer. So on one side of the river Styx, there's this huge kaiju battle going on. And then on the other side of the river Styx, this huge kaiju-like creature appears out of nowhere, breathes fire on a hammer, swings it through all 4 of the chains, severing them and dissolving them into ash. At which point, the earth mote on the other side stops moving. Just before the bridges in between the sides of El Terrell break.
I would have immediately stopped mid-air seeing this deity come through. Because we would have had no clue this was happening, right?
I mean, that's impossible to miss.
No, I mean, like, we would have had no clue that she was casting it. Or
It's
using
not a
her-
spell.
Praying.
It's a straight up prayer.
So I would have stopped and peed a little.
You little-
Yeah.
At which point,
Holy shit.
all of a sudden your vision shifts sideways. You're knocked over and you fall from the sky. You happen to land in some brush. You roll out from it to find yourself near a wall and near one of the severed chains.
Me?
Everybody. Both Frankie, because Frankie was flying, and everybody on the back of Lulu. You land in some brush and you roll out from underneath it. You're not hurt, but you recover on the ground.
Are we,
And
like,
as you're
here?
standing up, floating down from the air above you, comes a very large creature that you are absolutely certain is responsible for knocking you out of the sky.
It's a group of rocks. We're all dead.
Swear to God, if it's my
Always the
philosophy,
rocks, dude.
if it's my philosophy demon friend,
No, I think he's dead, isn't he?
technically yes, but he's back in the abyss, right?
At this point, it floats down from the sky, and you can see that it's wearing a very strange but very distinct helmet.
Where is Vargas?
You think you saw this particular devil commanding a legion on the battlefield below. And now, as it descends, it speaks to you in Infernal. You'll never leave here alive. The city may escape, but you'll never leave Avernus. And that's where we're going to leave it for the evening. Ladies and gents, boys and girls, non-binaries and gender fluids, thank you so much for watching. I guess it's going to be 3 weeks. Like I said, I was a little afraid this was going to happen. But this is the final battle. This is it. This is the climactic fight of the entire campaign. Our party is now facing off against a devil that they don't know is Lucille, commander of legions. And she is now the only thing that stands in between the heroes and their triumphant return to the prime material plane. So tune in next week to see what happens. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. Make sure you follow us on Twitter, TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, all of our social medias, as long as, of course, Twitter is still active. Make sure that you check out our YouTube channel so you can see previous episodes of all of our games, including this one. And if you look in Twitch chat, you can get the invite to our Discord server. You can come and hang out, play some games with us. Make sure you like and subscribe. If you're watching our Twitch channel right now, please make sure you subscribe and follow us. We'll be back tomorrow with our Spelljammer adventure, Star Chasers, and we'll be back on Wednesday with Tomb of Annihilation, Tomb of Continuation. And 1 week from today, the end of Avernus. We'll see you then. Quick Cats out!